Okay, today gonna play funny little stickman game. Shadows over Loathing. Apparently some sort of I don't know, probably a sequel to the other one. Not as in story wise, but just made by the same guys in the same art style and shit. I only played a bit of the tutorial, but hey. Seems funny. You hear this? Oh yeah, right. That's to return to the menu. Like I said, I already did some shit, so at least know how to start this. Let's make him have a funny beard. A couple of older folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is. God, that's a lot. Something in the coin return. You gain 1 meat. Oh! Well, that's useful. A couple of young women are chatting breezily over coffee. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mac. What town is this? Okay. Oh, Poughkeepsie. Are you two traveling? Yeah, Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted her jelly beans breeze. What the fuck are you saying? Okay, no way I'm reading that. I don't even understand what she... Meat only. Hello there, I'm Ethel. I am... Clyde. Clyde who? Clyde... Green. What can I get you? Can I get a cup of coffee? You sure can. Best cup of coffee in the state, if I may say so myself. That'll be 1 meat. Thank God we found that meat. You get a coffee. Anything else? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up? Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? Uncle lives there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with some... That's a reason, hun, but it's something else reason. What's your reason? Ethel lock eyes with you? Okay. What the fuck is this? It's a funny little stickman RPG. I did play the prequel, or the other one they made, and I found it funny. Very silly, but hey, I like silly. Mind your own business, Ethel. Guarded. Physical armor. Oh, of course, hon. Where are my manners? I'm sorry to pry. My curiosity just got the best of me. Nod and walk away. Okay. This man is concentrating very hard on his coffee. Hey there. Is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? My first one. Of the day. No, it's my first coffee ever. Oh, what do you think? I think it is a bad beverage. It's bitter and it makes my stomach hurt. Oh well, it's not for everybody, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll have another one after this, though. And then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Relatable. Well, enjoy. What did it say? Some petty vandal has scratched the name Dan Bob into the surface of this table. Try coffee, you'll like it eventually. Yup. Okay, I guess we have our armor. And what does the item got give us? Smells better than coffee you had on the trip. Diner coffee potion. Just drink it. Good grief, this coffee smells good. You can't bring yourself to drink it because you might really need some coffee later. Later then. Okay. Pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris. Dear Clyde, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need the help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you are able, please. Your uncle, Murray. Alright. Where's that clown? You're just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Uh-oh. The bus driver. Before you talk to the bus driver, I, the narrator, am interrupting because I see that you've played through this bit before. Yes, I did play through this bit before, but I would... If you do, you will go directly there with that, whatever I kept. No. I just did it to test the game. Fuck you. I'd like to do it again. No. What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope, sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Oh, jeez. Didn't fill up before we left. I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas. Against you an empty gas can. Plus 1 additional can. Swell. Why do I have to get it? Well, I'd go for myself, except for 2 reasons. Those being, firstly, being as I'm the bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus, and I gotta keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fella that doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Well, alright then. Guess I haven't got much of a choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. I am left-handed as it happens. But you aren't registered to my umbrella insurance. Not. Sorry about that. Yeah, I do have a flashlight you can use though. Good luck. Oh yeah, thank you very much. But from before the war. Gas pump is empty. Full of water instead of gas. There's gas left, but no pumping. It is... Well, those games basically feel like fever dreams, and I'm drunk, so it's perfect. Perfect game for being high or drunk or whatever. Seems like just yesterday that gas only cost 6 and 15/64 meter gallon. Those were the days. True. The station seems to have run out of service. What do we have in here? Either they're out of postcards, or all the scenery around here is invisible. There's 1 object left on the snack shelf. I'll take it. It's weird that the cash register is pointed towards the front of the store. Loot it. Meat. There's an baseball bat. Take it, and it automatically equips. That's perfect. Wait. Empty oil cans. A whole pyramid of them. Great. The sign says employees only. Are you an employee? Of course I am. Really? You never mentioned working at a gas station? Yes, really. Well, okay, if you say so. Okay. A desk, presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. 4 open, and I have nothing. 5th one is locked. Broken radio can still be considered nice. This is a pretty nice radio. The shelf smells like axle grease and old paint, probably because that's what's on it. This shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have any use for any of them, though. This shelf is full of old personal files. Look up Clyde Green. I'll be darned, here's your file. You do work here. Oh, sorry I ever doubted you. Fucking great. This is some kind of weird machine. Need mysticality for that. Control for that lift thing. Nothing happens. You really want to know the story behind the sign. Stand clear of lift before operating, Steve. Damn. The fuck did Steve... That old sliver looks promising as a source of gas, but you can't reach it while it's up on the lift. True. The big old tool chest, but all of the good tools have already been stolen. The fuse box. As advertised, this is a box containing one fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. You should keep an eye out for a replacement. Must be one around here somewhere. True, true, true. Maybe in the electrical box. There it is. Because I already did this part. And replace. Now then, down you go. You should stand clear of the lift too, Clyde. Okay. 1/3 of a can. Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want. Good to know it's not compulsory. Damn. A miserable looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out a thumb. Hi there. Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh. Also, I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? I'm Clyde. Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia. Although I admit the circumstances aren't great. So what's in Albany? You have family there? No, I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Haha. Okay, that's fair. Seen any good movies lately? I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon. Oh, that's a classic. What did you think? It was very scary. I liked it. I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one? The Cameraman? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr., that's my favorite. Really terrific. You know where I can get some gas? Gas? The bus I was on ran out and the driver sent me to find some. Bus? Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City. I've never been there. Well, okay then. How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances around slowly. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, sure is. What a night to be stuck out on the road, right? I hadn't noticed. I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer. Well, anyway. Read any good books lately? I read The Invisible Man. It was really good. Oh yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one? The Wall in the Air? I didn't care for it. The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forgot the name, but it was terrible. His early works are his best, like The Time Machine. Yeah, I loved that one. I'm glad we were able to find something we could connect on, Lydia. So, okay. GG. This field is extremely corny. Ha! As is that joke. I ain't wanna be unfriendly, but this is private residence that y'all just barged into. Oh gee, sorry. Everything's so desolate outside, I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning you'll be right, so you might as well get in out of the rain for a spell. Thanks, my name's Clyde Green. Howdy Clyde, I'm Elias. Elias Chekhov, make yourself at home. Okay. Chekhov. So this must be Chekhov's gun. Are you leaving this rifle behind? Yep. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going, there ain't any varmints. There's vermin, to be sure, and critters and such as like that. But the almanac don't list any example of a varmint, if you know what I mean. I do not know what you... No, I do know what you mean. Okay. No need to fret over it right now in any case. That gun is for later. Later? Yep, much later. Okay, so it was a Chekhov's gun. Joke. Good device, can I have it? What's this funny looking thing? That's a duck call. What's it for? For calling duck. Oh, fun. Used to be. Don't work anymore on account of being haunted. Haunted? Yeah, well, not haunted exactly. Bunch of spiders got in there. And now it sounds all scary when you blow it. I see. If you want it, it's yours. Didn't really take the duck call, trying very hard not to think about spiders. Damn. What spiders? Good job. GG. All these boxes are labeled bears. Now, are those boxes full of bears? Now, those boxes all canned pears. I had a little fun writing the label, that's all. You want a can? I got one left that didn't fit. Oh, pears. Nice. Again. Okay, let's put this. What's the box? Tears. Daughter left it, right? Boxes of tears or tears? Bruh, I fucking hate English. Don't be ridiculous. You can't put neither one them in boxes. That don't make any kind of sense. True. Wait. Collection of stains. Kitchen. Makes its home on the range. Okay. These boxes are labeled chairs. What's in here? Stocks? Scissors. This is a very large box, considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring. This box really full of class rings. Yep, about 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Nah, of course not. I just collect them is all. Why? Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways, and they're shiny. And there's the collecting trifecta. Well, okay then. Door's locked with some kind of elaborate electric lock. What's with this door? Oh, that's my daughter Simone's room, who's left for college. Hopefully she ain't left anything important there, because I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented. I see. Bathroom. Can I use your bathroom? Sure. How'd you know that door was the bathroom, though? I've always had a knack for knowing which door leads to bathrooms, is all. Well, good for you, I guess. Damn. Flush. Wait. How much was that? 10 unspent. Okay. You can see your face in an Elias mirror, just like your own mirror back home. Hi, Clyde. Bye, Clyde. Where does this door lead, I ask you? Their bedroom. Yeah, it's pretty good if you need a toilet. Ain't been used in forever. I don't even bother opening the door since that dust devil's got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though. I doubt you'll find much use. The dust devil. Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds that ain't been cleaned under properly, and since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real... what's Simone call it? A nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beast, real territorial. Okay, I'll be careful. Let's look at the books, and we got one. Which one is it? Handgun's Tale, right. Okay, so it's always the same one. Dusty old nightstand or meat. I'm not gonna fight that thing yet. I don't even know if it's possible to beat it. Let's first see, what do the items do? Cheese gives moxie. I don't need moxie. Also not that. I need strength. Oh, turtle. Let's help him. There you go, buddy. Open fire in an enclosed space. Classic. Yep. There's something shiny in this pile. I'll take it. A class ring. Let's go. Bit of fuel. Glyphs on the car. Probably shouldn't root through that guy's knapsack without asking him first. Hi there, I'm Clyde. Well, howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. I'm not actually from around here, though. Well, the way I see it, this whole country is my home, so everybody's my neighbor. Oh, that's nice. Either that, or they're all trespassers who better get off my property. I'm just joshing you, friend. Care for some jerky? What kind? Clam, it's a local delicacy. Huh. Where are you from? Originally, I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails. You rode the rails? From Hawaii? Yep. Real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through alright. You ever think of going back? They only got the one track there, so it was a one-way trip. I might head back for a wizard once they've built the second one, though. Huh. You live here? Not permanent-like, but I've been camped out here a few days. All alone. Well, it used to be a bit livelier, but the boss sent the railroad bull to run everybody off. Railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, you could say that. I think he's still prowling around out back if you care to test your mettle. I don't advise it, though. Is he packing heat? No, he's unarmed, but one of our arms might make a pretty good club once he gets it off you. Damn. Any plans for the future? Well, word on the wall is that there's a camp forming in Ocean City. I figured I'll mosey over there once there's rain let up. Word on the wall? I never heard that phrase. Is it like through the grapevine? Similar. I see. Sure, I'll have some jerky. Got clam jerky. There you are. Can't abide the stuff myself. Like eating a dried slug, but saltier. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it is. You're really selling me on this local delicacy. If you ask me, the locals are a little bit weird. Okay. Is this knapsack your only luggage? Oh, that ain't mine. It's been here since before I arrived myself. Nobody's been able to work out how to open the dang thing. If you can't figure out the trick, you're welcome to it. Inspect the back. It appears to be latched shut with one of those puzzles made out of bent nails and steel wire. Oh, he wasn't just Monicade King Dixie. What the fuck does that mean? Whatever, let's beat some shit up. Right, forest. Gun. What's my best? Nothing right now. That scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The crows around here must be real aggressive. Go with your unscared. Yep, sure. First, lower all his shit, and then we bonk him. Oh lord, that thing is gonna kill me. Oh lord, what the fuck? No, just give me strength, you fucking moron. Oh, I got it. Got enough to earn a skill. Oh. Let's do that later. Barn doors. No. Leaving. Well, my daughter went off to college. Oh, what's your story? What are you doing out on a night like this? I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped the bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got ways to go there. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge for some more. I got you. Well, I think there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks. I gotta warn you, though. You'll have to fight my daughter for it. What? Well, technically I should say my daughter's monster. What? It's a thing my daughter Simone built. What? See? My Kit's a real technical whiz. She built an auto-ominous robot traption to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice too. Problem is, after she left, it blew a what's-it-tube and got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Play-Doh. So I locked it in the bar. I see. You're welcome to try your hand against it if you've a mind to, but please be careful. Got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key. Okay. Also, let's give him the ring. Don't about the scarecrow. I had to beat up your scarecrow. Sorry. Well, I was leaving it behind anyhow. But why'd you go and do a thing like that for? It shot at me. With a gun. Oh, right. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable then. Alright, and take the ring. I found this old class ring. Okay, he talks too much about it. It's all yours if you want it. He admires it a bit more, then slips it into his pocket of his overalls. Don't mention it. We probably could have gotten meat for that, but I do not care about meat. Well, now let's get in. That needs 3 muscle, which means I need to see how much the other thing needs. Two muscle. Okay, so first I'll get more muscle. Then eat this one. And we can open this. Beat up this guy. Soon. As soon as pot is beyond help, but you could probably salvage the ladle. One of those newfangled indoor-outdoor refrigerators. Birds aren't real. Didn't you know? Somebody left a perfectly good mason jar full of gasoline in there. Oh, that's mine now. And we got a full gas can. There's a carving on the trunk of this tree. It says, how he loves playing the harmonica. Oh. Oh, it's that railroad bull Howie told you about. Although railroad minotaur would probably be more accurate. Well, let's fuck him up. Oh, he actually talks. Bonk. Damn, that just buffed the hell out of me. And that is now mine. Wait. Did I just fill a container 133%? I didn't even read that last time I played this. Bruh. Okay, let's open this. It's full of little glass bottles labeled Harlan Tusset's medical gasoline for horses weak of limb and character. And 166. You uncork all the bottles and pour them into your gas can. Sorry, future sick horses. Watering... Wait. This is just a painting of a bunch of tools. Nice barrel, but it'd be nicer if it had anything in it. True. Based on the arrangement of objects around it, you conclude that this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. Alright, let's lock him up too. Get honked, moron. Oh, goddamn! Bench, you went through a lot to gain access to this cat. I'll take it. And I need Moxie to do shit with that. But just 2 more. Okay. What's up with this? It's locked, but I can't go in. Yes, I'm gonna fight it. Fuck off. I expected a bit less damage, but fair. Damn! Okay, so the fucker can two-hit kill me. Do I... This deals 2 physical damage, which is technically better. If I level up Mysticality. There's a weird plaque where Lydia was standing. Read it. Historic site. At this exact spot on the 13th of October, 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T, purchased by Hiram O'Crullens, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley. Apparently, that woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. Good. Swell. Everything about this is great, and you aren't regretting this trip before you even arrived. Go on about your normal, non-haunted day. Well done. Wait a second. I need Moxie, didn't I? Wait. Okay, I just need 1. So it's eat whatever gives Moxie, which is Sheaslove. Yes. And do not upgrade it, because now I can take whatever's in there. Mostly tools you don't understand, but you do find some gloves. Building gloves. They protect us. Hot armor. Okay, good. And then, right, I wanted this. Took that last time, but I forgot. It's all the Moxie. So... Oh no, actually, there's still this one. Open fire. Crowbar. Open the latch. Free Moxie. Oh, that is shit. In that case, I will not be able to open that other. Yeah, let's go with Mysticality. Whatever. Just equip something that helps that, which is Spatula. Eat these. Wait, that was also Moxie. Maybe we can come back to this area. Not that it really matters. But I want to see what this is. Figure it out. There's an engraved plate on the side of it that says Elko Portable Gasoline Generator. Machine for generating portable gasoline. Harvest some. Extract today's crop of gasoline from the miraculous machine. You got an item, 233% full. Okay, so I probably had to take all of that in the correct order if I wanted to get even fuller gasoline. Well, let's kill that thing. I mean, I deal a ton of damage now, right? Except for the bleeding? No, that's still pretty high. Oh, what does he get to start? That is some pretty good damage, then. Oh, that... No, that could have been a kill. Maybe I just need to get lucky. He always gets the stab in, so I'm not sure. Yeah, now that always kills me. Okay. Maybe if I did it a different way. Got all the items first or something. This pub is full of water. Can I fish in it? Of course I can. You should have known there weren't any fish in there. You can see the entire thing from here. This turtle seems to be heading to Ocean City too. At this rate, it might beat you there. I'll take it with me. Bob. Okay. Bus driver talked. Any luck with the gas? You show him the can. Well, this can doesn't usually hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Well, whatever. You ready to hit the road? Yes, I am, because I messed up. Climb back on the bus and return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain splattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep. Sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually that you don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up. Plunkett Street, and you realize that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? That I now totally forgot. What? All ashore. What's going ashore? Thanks for traveling, Willis Busco. Alright, this is... well, I got this far. Going out of business. Wrong. Probably nothing you want in there anyway. Okay, let's look around. There's nothing in that direction except the road you arrived on, and walking all the way back there probably isn't a good use of your time, right? The sober seems wholly unperturbed by the rain. Okay. Nice weather we're having. He smiles, then looks up and lets the rain splash on his face. Suits me just fine, I guess. A wise man once said, the rain falls on poor men and rich men alike. Was that before umbrellas were invented, or... My name is Gus, by the way. I am Clyde. Pleased to meet you, Clyde. Say, you wouldn't have a couple feet to spare, would you? Yeah, sure. Thank you very much, Clyde. Old Gus won't forget your kindness, you bet. Take her easy. Okay, Cola Wars. The army surplus store is closed for a night. Very antique. That's the uncle place. Dig in the trash. Cheap cologne. Let's go. What's it do? Increases your stench. So you use a different potion. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. The note on the door says please. I think the store sells broken glass and draft. This building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people renting it that were condemned. This trash reach has exceeded its can's grasp. With the current conditions, dark and stormy, you probably shouldn't wander into any alleys. Some ne'er-do-well has deliberately vandalized the streetlight. Door to the newspaper office is locked. The windows are boarded up. Looks like print really is dead. You'd thought it had at least 7 or 8 more decades left. Securus. Bank is closed. Okay. Can't see anything interesting within walking distance. Alright. There's nothing else to gain. Wait, what? Somebody has scratched some weird symbols onto the sidewalk. These are the same that were in the container. bell over the door jangles as you walk into Mary's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter. Oh, hi, you must be Clyde. We don't get many customers at this time of night. Or at all, really. It's me. You were expecting me? Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me that letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come in and I'll get you a towel. You walk over to the counter, trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac, as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Uncle Murray here. His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. You said that in kind of an ominous way. Where is he? I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was gonna be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. There's something I'm missing. This is an antique shop, right? You trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into... Wait. Trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission. Yeah, this is gonna take some explaining. Oh, okay, now I get the sentence. Well, I'm definitely intrigued now. We don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch. Okay. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation. I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques. Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, inky. Would be a real understatement. Murray called them tainted, dark magic, real bad mojo, you know, cursed. You serious? No joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too. Selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt. So it's SCP. Again. And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back. That's the long and short of it, yep. What do you say? Are you in? Well, yeah. I can't just leave him in the lurch like this. Right. Hear the shop door opening, and after a moment, the goblin pokes her head into the office. Hello? Oh, hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby. Mary's sister's kid showed up. Come meet him. Guard it? Why guard it? Okay. No. I'll go with I. Hi, hello. The pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry his luggage to Mary's room? And grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard. He can sleep there till we find Mary. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door in the back of the room. Great, I could really use some sleep. In the cupboard. Oh, on. Desk is a mess. Whose desk is this? Mary's. I keep nagging at him to straighten it up before someone bumps into it and we'll have to call the National Guard to dig them out of the avalanche. With curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it. Will do. I mean, won't. Not sure what this clock is telling, but it sure isn't time. There's nobody you need to call. There's nobody at this desk. Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's up fixing a leak on the roof right now, but he'll be back later tonight. Time to play a game. Oh no. What I want to play? What's this cat's name? Oh. Calliope. Mary got her a couple of years ago. Damn. Why doesn't she like me? To warm up eventually. By giving her some sardines. She loves those so Alright, back. Cat, do you have sardines? No, we're all out. You can get some more tomorrow. They have them at the Cola Wars surplus store next door. Great. Modern radio stands here, in defiance of the concept of antiques. You cannot even hazard a guess to what this contraption does. Well, I'm gonna turn in. Hang on a sec, you can't go to sleep yet. I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here, while I'm still standing up. Well, I hate to spring this onto you, but there's something we need you to do before the night's over. Oh swell, what is it? You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectotron 1000. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was gonna have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight, but since you turned up out of the blue, I guess there's no time like the present. I'm probably not exaggerating when I say there's literally no time except for the present. What? As in, there might not be a future. You won't have far to go, it's just down the other end of the block, if the readings are right. There's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. Should be in there. Well, Gabby will go with you. She's good in the fight. Heck yeah, okay. Yeah, well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Go to the newspaper office with Clyde and help him get that hat. Okay, Gabby is ready for some action. Okay, she is in the party. Grumpy sigh, tired sigh, excited sigh. Alright, fine. You said it's a head. A cursed head. According to the readout, yeah. A man's fucking fedora. Of course. And I'm supposed to what? Just break in and take it? Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. I'm pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out and back here and in bed before you know it. Sweet, let's do this. Can I check the other rooms first? You open the door and there's just a brick wall behind it. Apparently it goes nowhere. Jessica's not going to let you sleep until you get... Okay, that's my... Yep, with Gabby. Everything good, Gabby? Sounds like a cat meowing. You're a real firecracker in the fist fight, huh? Gabby likes fighting and dancing. The best two things. Gabby invited fight dancing once, but this world was unready for it. Maybe 50 years later. More small talk. But you get mixed up with Murray and the whole antique store. Oh, it coincided. Gabby was looking just at old clothes and heard over Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure smell. Then Murray said, "We're gonna need some muscle for this," and Gabby says, Gabby has several muscles, strong ones. And that was what it was. Gabby has been helping since then. Okay. 14 years. Oh. Nope, that's enough. Don't give a shit. Is it? Yep. Okay, good. In we go. There's a handwritten note here. Note says, Robson. First Tynan, then Carver. Who's next? Venable says if Burgess comes for him, he's gonna karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis Curtis. Yes, what's a karate? Corner of a note under the desk. Tucker, I got you that bottle you wanted. I stuck it under the water cooler where Burgess can't find it and read us out to the proes. Under the water cooler, eh? Surely it's not still there, but couldn't hurt to check. Where's the water cooler? That's coffee. There it is. Big heavy water cooler, and it's got something to hide. Look, a trapdoor. Also, we can fish in it. They should really provide cups for this. And full of clean water, what the fuck? I guess that works. Looks like Venable made good on this threat. Nothing. He must have taken all his stuff out before smashing it. Oh, I got so many. The drawer on this one is slightly ajar. Ew. Nasty old leftovers. What will they give me? Nothing. Combat item. You see a thin 3-ring binder. Pneumatic tube system operation manual. Okay. This is a reference manual for citywide network of pneumatic tubes. Looks like the eye had some state-of-the-art delivery infrastructure. Crumple up pink slip. Carver, I can't believe I have to tell you this, but it is against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You're fired. You're so fired, I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe, and if I see your face in here again, I will both give you the axe and set you on fire. Yes, how did you even lift it? You must have had, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. You make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. Alright. Did this, did that. Got item. Mysticality. The left one is engraved, always check your sources. Alright. Instead of what? Oh, instead of the hot protection. Well, I don't need it. And then I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and they're out. Go Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. Do you like the word cockamamie that I used up there? It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really gonna catch on. Oh, great. So this game not only has old school English that I don't understand, but it also has English that doesn't fucking exist that I don't understand. There's our finished letter in the typewriter. Reginald, I think Burgess is onto us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap, here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely. It doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler? What's that about? We already opened it. It's one of those new Arcane Press newsfeed things. High tech. Jack Dempsey removes teeth to improve boxing skill. Says Dempsey in interview. Second edition of Principia Mathematica published. We still cannot understand a word of this, say local children. Today's winning racehorses, Chrysler's mother, too much corn, and howitzer jacket. Today's list of band dancers, the chutney slider, the dirty dirty blitz, and the upside down tango. Okay, let's skip through them, see if we get something. Nope. Unfinished document, again. Government corruption at all-time high. The government has once again slashed funding to city services and social programs, citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, anonymous sources report it cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Curtis, I've told you once, I've told you 100 times, not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it is a very recent innovation. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsidies. This is to say that the hand that feeds you is the hand that you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Okay, you just fired everyone. Coffee. Let's pour it in a cup. Pouring yourself this cup of coffee is the first step on a short, nasty journey. Increase your maximum AP by 1 until you use another potion. That is actually pretty useful, but right now I like having my other shit. Waste of time. Alright, if you say so. Oh! What day would you look like? At? You find something interesting. Tragic accident certain to have no consequences. Tragedy occurred yesterday evening when Hiram McClellan's owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered in the state accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, i.e. a person standing on the side of the road, attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately for Mr. Crullen, the notion that vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the place of their demise in murderous phantasmagoric rage has been rejected by modern science as rather unlikely, wouldn't you say? Unlikely, sure. Okay. Now, how much we have? 15 XP. We could get Moxie. Do I want Moxie? Not really. Get good eyesight. Good eyesight. Give me eyesight. Let me see. What the fuck are those? Fish people. Okay. It's an underground press, literally. There's still a newspaper in it. Underground newspaper. Let's have a look at it. What does it say? This was printed in a secret underground there. Of a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of a free press. There's also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's hat, which the cat didn't seem to mind. Interesting. It's a calendar from 11 years ago. There's huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. What happened then? It's a control panel for the pneumatic tube system. Let's leave it for now and climb up. What was it? I don't remember. There, this one. The top story from that date is the Ocean City Comptroller's passing of an overly complicated sidewalk right of way policy that outlawed street side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. The story continues to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about a loss of revenue, and the comptroller made a vague promise to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfall. Looks like it worked out great for everybody. Can't believe I got a XP for that, but hey, nice. Okay, let's consult the manual. Startup instructions. Push green power on. Push the pump and gauge. Adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicators. If red indicator is on, set the suction adjust dial to A. Blue is on, suction to E. Green is on, suction to D. To board, press the red power button. Okay. Green, pump and gauge. Red A, blue E, green D. Oh, we can just scroll up. Well then, green for on. Pump and gauge lever. Yellow light. What? What the fuck does that mean? Yellow? Huh? What do I do? Huh? Yellow? What the fuck? Okay, again. Green. Lever. Yellow light. Let's see. It really says nothing about yellow. In that case, we just turn the knob. Dial to... Oh, fucking hell. See? Damn. I was lucky. Well, someone's going to get some very strange mail. What were those things anyway? And what were they doing down here? Are they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That wouldn't work. The ink would smear. Well, I got him. That's what matters. There's the head. It's a very old manhole cover, I see. An ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. Great. This must be that hat Jessica wanted you to recover. You got a terribly cursed fedora. Simple black felt fedora. It doesn't look cursed, but it has a palpable aura of menace about it. Can I wear it? Of course I can. Well then. He doesn't say anything. Let's see what the woman will say. Where did those fishmen go? Oh, whatever. Looks like you found the hat. I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. Doesn't look unusual, although... Yeah. Well, it does creep me out a bit. I can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't actually. Or like a feeling of dread. Like something terrible is about to happen. But I don't know what it is yet. Well, that is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in the machine over there. Why? That's our cursing machine. Gotta get the curse off that hat, right? Okay, that makes sense, but... What? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together you lift the curse from the head and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix. What? Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase it. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to physically project into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get a little weird. Yeah, I know, it sounds crackers, but you'll have to give it a try to understand. Sure, why not? Oh, it's that guy, he's here. Hello. You must be Charles Wallace. I'm Clyde. That I am. Pleased to meet you, Clyde. What do you do around here? Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on and the water running, built the detectotron and uncursing machine too. Wow, that's some real high-tech wizardry. Oh, it's nothing, really. Let me ask you something. Anything I can help you with? How does that weird uncursing machine work? Oh, I only built the thing. I can't begin to tell you how it works. The units are all wired up to a little porcelain cat figurine that Murray found somewhere. Well, that's weird. In a real traditional sense, yep. Okay. So he built it, but he has no idea how it works. Great. You sit in a chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? Of course, the fedora. No sooner have you sat down than the machine, with a hiss, positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. The head rattles around in there angrily, like a snake in a cement mixture. Okay. And after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It is now simply a terrible hat. But the curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Gives moxie, don't need it. Now how do I get rid of that curse? See, curses are like energy, Clyde. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newton, yeah. That machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself. But as for how you change a curse, well, I don't know. That's some higher consciousness spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more of a Newton sort of guy. The fedora's curse bounces around the units of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside it. Sounds safe, I'll do that. I am a man with an axe. Fedora Reserve. What the fuck is that? I heard thy death call, creature. Rest now, I will find in thy murder. What? A tree felled before its time, a ground stained with sin. Yeah. In Arcadia ego, even in Arcadia there is death. Even in paradise there is a killer. What the fuck is going on? Is this some kind of Lovecraft? I know who I am and why I am here. Hey, Cutter. There has been a murder. What knowest thou of murder? Fucking hell, I have no idea how to pronounce these words. That I did not do the murder. And that is all. What mo have thee for me? Only. What the stop. Talk normal. I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tells the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not speak in at all, but honks. If I find thee a liar, there's nothing I can do to save thee. Hey, Cutter, thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. What the fuck? Blessed be. What the fuck? Okay, are those his brothers? There's 3 of them. Something is rotten in the wood, Cutter. I am murder, with perversions at its source. Speak to me of perversions. I have no thing to say, for I do not tarry with them. What do thou tell me? I am troubled by the murder, but of it I know no thing. I warn thee, my forgiveness makes no room for liars. Is this... holy shit. This is getting worse as it goes on. Thou wilt do what thou must, Cutter, I have no doubt. Thy brother speaking of 3 brothers. One who always lies, one who always telling the truth, and one who does not speak in at all, but honks. What speaking thee of this? I do not honken, sire. I swear ye upon it. Never hast thou honken. Never. 'Tis a sin in mine eyes. What the fuck? None of them honks! Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, the tree has fallen in the forest, and it has made a sin. But not me a sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin? None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to murder. Then whose? Look for my brother. This is fairy talk. No thing has honkin' in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honkin' since then. No, sire. I don't fucking know. Does it matter? I'll lie about honkin'. 3. What say? Thy brother has honkin' not. Thou wouldst lie to the Cutter of the wood. Thou wouldst do murder in the wood. Aye, thou hast the right of it. I sought only to distract thee whilst I am making my escape. Goodbye, Cutter. Do not run from me, tree. I do not run? Nay. I growen. In 100 years I will have grown so tall and strong, and thine axe will never felon me. But I will not wait 100 years, thy murder. Will I finally get back to normal English now? Big rot in the wood today, Cutter, and... Wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody sap cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. Nearly sparkles now. Oh, more HP. Now all you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of guy who goes around wearing a fedora. It'll do. Sadly, I'm not a Reddit mod. Buy good eyesight. Absolutely. Next thing will be fashion sense. Nice hat. Thanks. How'd it go? It worked, I guess. Great, what was it like? Had some kind of crazy dream. It was a woodcutter. It was me, I guess. And these talking trees, and one of them had sinned. You know what? Never mind. Some kind of crazy dream is plenty for me. Okay, good. Let's go to sleep. It's a shelf on knickknacks and tchotchkes. There's an old wreck doll on the top shelf. Must have been left by the previous tenant. Okay. Lots of empty space in here. You should try to acquire a bunch of random crap to clutter it up with. Television set. You've heard of these. Unfortunately, no shows have been invented yet. Terrible. Simple writing desk with no chair or pens or paper or anything. Finally, time to get unpacked and get some sleep. What the heck? You stamp out the flames, but it's a total loss. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except, bizarrely, the stamp from Murray's letter. You got an item. Stamp from Murray's letter. What's it do? Stamp. Yep. Curious. The postmark says 18th April 1906, even though Jessica said she mailed the letter only a couple weeks ago. Well, what happened back then? We're gonna check that tomorrow. You're very ready for this day to be over. He's gonna have a nightmare, oh no! Dream about school. There's a poster of my favorite literary ghost. You're dreaming, so it probably isn't safe to look too closely at your character sheet right now. You say so. The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you had convinced Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. I did that though. No, you didn't. I did. I asked Freddy to hold all my stuff and he said yes. You don't even know Freddy. Fine, you got me. Options work though. What the fuck's going on with this guy? Lots of people in this hallway, it seems. Talk to one of them. Hello. How's it going? Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. I'm sorry, I don't know. It's alright, I'll figure it out eventually. Nice faces you got there. Okay, they're still asking the same thing. Check the first one. A thriving colony of ants. Second is full of peanut butter. The third contains a tiny shrine to Babe Ruth. Ruth? I've heard that name before. Isn't that the baseball person? Fourth is empty. Fifth locker is filled with cookbooks, but they're all in French. Sixth locker opens onto a vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it shut quickly, so as not to suffocate. There isn't a seventh. I said check the seventh! And I said there are only 6 lockers. Check the 7th now. Okay, geez, you look in the 7th locker, it's filled with old school papers. Look at the papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. How I Spent My Summer by Clyde Green, age 6. This summer, I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end. Underneath the pile of school papers, you find... overdue library book. Damn. Wait, is one of you a cook? You don't happen to be a cook, right? French one? Fourth is empty. Fifth Book 6 was emptiness. Well, let's say the 6th one. I know which one is yours. The 6. Always less crowded now. Oh, now he is a single person. Our founder, Brenworth Gavunculus III. Alright. This lady looks friendly. Hello there, you must be... He flips through the book on her desk. Green. Clyde Green. Who's asking? I'm your academic advisor. It is time for you to choose your class. But I dropped out. In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class. Oh, I get it. This is where I pick a character class. Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's Advanced Kicking and Throwing. This class is for Pick Skinners. Then we have Overview of Curt Conjuring. This is a class for Cheese Wizards. And finally, Weird Time Signatures 504. This course is for Jazz Agents. I'm interested in being a cheese wizard. As trained chef Maggie, cheese wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard elemental cheeses to damage their foes, and soft, soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies. Alright, I'm a cheese wizard. You're a cheese... You're a cheese wizard, Clyde. Brilliant. Now then, there's just the minor matter of your minor. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. Cryptobotany, applied insectology, the psychology of rocks. Let's go with psychology of rocks. Ah, psychogeologist. Geologist. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. So you know a lot about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams. Absolutely. Gather crafting ingredients from rocks. Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. How would I go about doing that? Just go through that door. Alright then. Right, still can't look in there. Can I fall off? Ah, the abyss. You could gaze into it for days. The nice lady at the desk said this doorway leads back to your waking life. Bye-bye. Wait, what does it say? It's something. This would be a great spot for one night stand. Single one. Everything reduced to ashes. Can I take the ball? Whatever, let's look in here. Oh god, there's a lot of shit. Swiss cunning. Bewitched Gorgonzola's guile. Oh, but the prices. What the fuck? 2 times materials. Will I ever craft anything? Muscle. I'm more of a mysticality guy. Chunks of arcane wisdom. Okay. Well, we will need some more. Either way. More XP. Morning, Clyde. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes? All my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire. Oh, jeez. That's weird and unfortunate. You seem less surprised by that than I would expect. We've kind of gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You could pick out some clothes from the shop out front. If you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandpa. I'll be alright. Thanks anyway. Well, once you've got the sleep out of your eyes, I've got another mission for you. Another cursed thing. Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the readings put it at the local speakeasy, at the back of an alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, and that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues. Okay, what am I looking for? It appears to be a watch of some kind. A pocket watch, or maybe a wristwatch. Watch. I can't be certain. A watch in the speakeasy in an alley. Okay, got it. Anything else? You'll need the password for it. It's fiddlesticks. That's at least the word I can remember. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here. Okay. Pretty neat trick. Here's some meat for expenses too. The army surplus next door should have everything you need in case things get rough. That's ominous, but thanks. Wait, were those books always there? This wasn't here before, was it? No, the antique bookshelf man came by this morning and Charles couldn't resist the deal. Wow, I can't believe I slept through the antique bookshelf man. All the books are on Latin. Never learned Latin myself, so who knows if it's the history of the Roman Empire we got there or pornography. Could be both. You know any Latin, Clyde? We only pig. I don't know. Only pig. Oh yeah, so what's the Latin word for pig? No, I mean pig Latin. The Latin word for pig is pig Latin. Fascinating language. Okay, we'll check the books. You select a random book from the Latin language collection. Lorem ipsum dolor sit amet appears to be about graphic design in the Holy Roman Empire. Hard to imagine that knowledge becoming relevant to your quest, but hey, now you know where to find it. But what's this? Jesus, I have smelt. Damn. Not that slip in here. Better take it. Clearly too modern to have any resale value in an antique store anyway. Anything else? No. Jesus, I have smelt. Okay. Let me just read it. Grants combat skill Creso Ustrulento. Deal damage. Good. It's an epilogue, but due to a misprint, it is in really small typeface. You could read it, but it's gonna take some effort. Oh, I wish I could. Well, can do it for 100. How much do we have? 0. Great. Ooh, chapter 1. This game seems a lot more streamlined than the other one. I guess I can live with that. This guy's not here. Okay, I'm just looking around. What do these guys have? Dozens of nearly identical books about nearly identical rifles. This is a lot of ordnance for a civilian shelf. You'd think there'd be a law against this kind of thing. Dangling bags for army stuff. The proprietor stands behind the counter. Hi there, my name's Clyde. Hello, fellow war enthusiasts. I'm Herschel. Herschel what? Actually, I hate war. I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. Heck yeah, war! Herschel's expression doesn't change. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia? Ask about the dubious grenades. What's the story with those dubious grenades? Oh, they're probably fine. Why doesn't the box say fine grenades then? Looks at the grenades, then at you. Hey, how'd you like to do some field research? Side quest! Sure, why not? Hands you a bunch of grenades. You got an item, dubious cola war grenades. Just try them out next time you get in the fight, and when you're all done, come back and let me know how it went. Okay. What does he sell? I sell shit. Well, I no longer need the baseball bat. I need that book. I no longer need the... Yeah, maybe I need the crowbar. I don't know what I don't need. Let's keep most stuff for now. Who knows? Oh, gas mask. We've made a few critical enhancements, okay. More item drops. Simple helmet. More armor. Cigarettes. They are bad. Corroded cavalry saber. No. Moxie, don't care. On fire. No, put out everyone on your side. Who's on fire, okay. combat skill, Parmesan missile. 3 physical, reduce Moxie by 3. Oh, there, Moxie, okay. Increase the Sleaze armor. The fuck is that? Deals mysticality +2. So basically the same as the ladle we have. Which means useless. I'd like to have this one though. Wait, can I not sell my good coffee? I guess we can't. I'll take that then. And this, why not? Let's be poor. Oh shit, that equips to the good place. I need mysticality. Ah, fuck it. Stench armor against... What did this one do? Moxie and more HP. Oh, I don't really care. Just need to go to the alley, right? So can we look in here? What happens? There was something in one of them. This one. Frisco writes, this morning at 5:12 Pacific Standard Time, the city of Frisco was rocked by a massive earthquake, the magnitude of which science has not yet agreed upon a method of measuring. The initial death toll is estimated at as many as 500, though that number will certainly increase due to the fires currently raging across the city. There have also been strange scattered reports from witnesses who claim to have observed unusual phenomena, such as beams of black light, subsonic laughter, and soul-rending nightmares. Though our editors wish to point out that Frisconians are known for their fondness of psychedelic intoxicants. Really starting to enjoy doing this kind of research. You gain extra HP for learning new things from the newspaper archive. Great! I like XP. Let's go into the alley. You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. That's not. A little panel slides open near the top of the door, and narrowed eyes regard you through it. Password was fiddlesticks. Okay, come in, but you better not be a pro-y. I don't even know what that is. Speak easy. Okay. This guy loves hitting those spoons together. Don't bother him, he's bouncing. Milky-eyed sot. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Buy him a drink. You buy him a drink. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. A lake is deep enough to drown dreams, but not the sins of the grandfather. Well, I am out of meat. This spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Maybe you can ask the bartender about it sometime. Oh, it's Fishman. Hello. Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Clyde. Whatever you say, baby. Are you Oliver? Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you have to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you? Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck. And he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch. From who? From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From the mob guys we always get it from. Whence is the hooch coming? Wither went on. Fancy Dan smiles. The old refrigerator factory. I see, how do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Ah, thanks. Wrong napkin, here. He takes that napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrawled on it. Take the napkin. Great. As you take the napkin, Dan points at one of the icons. We're here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if you go out of the alley and then head straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. 2 locations, you now have the map. Okay, thanks Dan. Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Sure. What do you have to drink around here? Beer. I'll have a beer then. Oh, I am having a beer. Perfect. Excellent choice. Keep things simple. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better beer, but you've definitely had worse beer. More HP. Well, we're out of meat. Well, not really. We have 5. I can't even buy him a drink. Ask Dan about it. Hey Dan, your spittoon is kind of inconvenient. Nah, baby. That spittoon isn't for spitting in. That's gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyway. No, that's a bona fide historical artifact. What, really? That's right. Belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco, just before the turn of the century. Really? Who? Well, nobody's exactly sure. A lot of people think it belonged to Mumfler Thumperdink. It's a strong theory, because if there's one thing we know about that cat, it's that he loved spittoons. But other people say it belonged to a fella by the last name of Thurnlion. Northern Lion? Lemau. And a whole lot of other people claim it belonged to a whole lot of other people. But there's one thing we know for sure about the spittoon. Whoever it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat. Ew, gross, right? They sure got into some weird stuff back then. Yeah, no kidding. What the fuck? Let's... Wait, there's the fishman from Watchful Eye basement. You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in a tube. Hey, remember me from the tube? Read it, bud, we're off the clock. I didn't realize you could talk. I can talk about anything you like. Dickens, Flaubert, the Brontes. Okay. What can you tell me about Dickens? I think his books are too long. What can you tell me about Flaubert? I think his books are too long. What can you tell me about the Brontes? I think their books are too long. What books are the right length? None. Okay, this was helpful. Enjoy your drinks. This guy doesn't care about anything except the baseline. Good for him. This lady seems to be dancing to a different song than the other people. This guy's been infected with Charleston fever. Door. Won't budge. Must be barred shut from the other side. Play a piano, trills a tune. These people are obviously on a first date and you shouldn't bother them. This lady's making ethereal music with spirit-filled glasses. It's really responsible of this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. You got an item. Gauze pad. An item activated charcoal. That's combat, and that is also combat. More symbols on the ground. Well then, let's move out. And... oh, to-do list. Go to the refrigerator factory and look for the Speaksy owner, Oliver Gluck. Side quest, test out the grenades. Oh, we can just fight like this, right? As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation. So, you are new in Ocean City? Your first time at it? That's right, yeah. What things have you got of this? Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little rundown. Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before, and an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas. It has games there, and a future teller. Well, that does sound like a cat wearing pajamas. Let's check it out later. And wander around for now. Operator, get my worthless son on the line. Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone's at. And I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my Forschlagener son. Sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later. Probably gabbling with one of his floozy girlfriends. He shuffles away angrily, and you gain 5 meat. Great. I'm looking for a fight, though. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? I am afraid not. Well, that just won't do. What if you should have? Cause to set something alight in the future. Here, take one of mine. The man tips his head to you and scurries off before you can thank him. Okay. Rematch. I can live with that. I'm looking for a fight. Howdy, fella. My name's Wilbur Johnson. I ain't been able to find any work in town. Any chance you could spare 4 meats so I can buy some caviar? I'd be really grateful. Caviar? Not just say a sandwich? Well, aim high, I figure. I don't know what I call 4 meat caviar, but it isn't aiming high. Yeah, let's give him some. Thanks a heap, feller. You're a real good egg. I mean, that was basically all my money, but whatever. You realize that I'm about 30 feet away, right? Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox? Come on over and I'll tell you. No. I want to fight. Excuse me, mister. Don't mean to trouble you. My name is Victor Dupre, and I was wondering if you might have meat you could spare. Just 3 meat for a cup of joe to warm these old bones. Well, wait. What's in that sack you're holding up? Old bones, like I said. Sure, here you go. Okay, we're going to the fridge factory. I need money. Well, hey there, fella. Aren't you Clyde? I'm Stephen Brown. How'd you know my name? Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around. Well, that's nice. A little creepy, but nice on balance. Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you. Where is it? Well, you just head down 12th Street till you see the lots where the old hardware store used to be. And then you take a... You know what? This'll be simpler if I just mark it on your map for you. He takes out a pencil stub and marks it. Come on by any old time. Sure. Bid him adieu. I guess it was worth. That's a few people. The loot was obviously stolen and dragged here. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. Try to make a deal. Whoa there, buddy. This is private party. Club members only. Yeah, like he said, club members only. What kind of club is it? It's the fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guards. Pop bum egg? I've never heard of it. How do I join? What, are you thick? I'd have thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat. How much? 500. Yeah, 500 meat. Fancy I told you to knock off that repeating business. Don't know. How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat? You could try panhandling at the other bums over at Goldway Park. Where's that? Just north and west of here. You can't miss it. Okay. More bums. Can I also just try and fight them? Oh. They just start. Okay, let's honk. Holy shit, they got a ton of health. What's this do? We'll slap him for 3 damage. We'll heal all allies. Okay. I guess we'll just keep slapping them. And I'll have to look for... Damn. And I'll have to look for anything that might make fights animations faster. Okay, you will heal now. That is not a lot. What the hell? This guy's damage is insane. Okay, let's surrender. Covered with scabs. The ones have healed into stronger skin. Disgusting, clotted, discolored skin. Well, great. I just wanted to know what happens. Or how hard it would be. A pebble next to the sidewalk catches your eye. Using that exact same eye, you determine that it's no ordinary pebble. It's a petrified espresso bean. You grind it up. You grab the bean and crush it into powder. Energizing powder. Take that bean. Right. Look for any pacifist mode. Grace out dialogue options that would result in combat. Nah. This option is haunted. Skip confirmations. No. Won't encounter spiders. You will encounter so many spiders. Oh, speed. There it is. 300%. Perfect. Actually, let's make the map speed also that high. Instant. Well, not instant. That's not what I want. Warm your hands. You gain effect warm hands. But what if I... accessoires, I think. What if I equip that? Okay, we can't just grab in it. Too bad. Probably shouldn't mess around in here. You'll wake people up. Alright. This guy's in a state of washboard-induced ecstasy. Oh, you're really going to town on that washboard. Yep, I love the fast staccato rhythm it makes. It is pretty good. I bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that do it really good. Till then, though. Folks call me Washy, by the way. Hi, Washy, I'm Clyde. Actually, I've got nothing to ask. Sorry about that. No problem. Alright. Food. This guy's really jazzing up the place. Hi there, I'm Clyde. Howdy, they call me 52 Teeth Thompson. Or just 52 for short. Is it because of the 52 white keys on the piano? Nope. Well, it's lucky that they happened to find a piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this baby with me. On foot? How? Well, it took a few trips. Due to supply chain difficulties, the grub car is currently... Yok. Whatever that means. Condiments are still available to camp residents. There are ample condiments, but you don't feel right taking any. Fair. It's Gus, the guy you met in the rain when you arrived at Plunkett Street. Hello, Gus. Why, hello there, Clyde. I believe it was. That's right. Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance. It's nice the rain cleared up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing. So you're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather, eh? Yes, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud by crying, after all. And in fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of a sort. That's real philosophical. Philosophical. Old Gus says, if you can't find the pleasure in any circumstance, then you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune. Gosh. Cryptography. What the fuck? Well, we haven't seen one of these in ages. Whatever it is. One thing these notebooks have in common is that you do not understand any of them. A bewildering array of partially redacted nonsense. You don't even understand the titles of these books, much less their contents. This device seems to have music coming out of it. And a hobo's flipping through one book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him and pencil some notes on the margins. Hi there. Oh, hello. You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before. Yeah, my name's Clyde. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with? Why do they call you Letters? I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it? Nope, what's that? It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into fence posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn of a vicious guard dog, that sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communications purposes. That's pretty interesting. Is there anything I can assist you with? What's the book you're reading? This is a hobo code manual. I can teach you the basics if you like. Sure, that sounds useful. We spent 10 minutes or so going over the basics of hobo code with Letters. He teaches you some of the most common glyphs. If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're honor bound to assist new learners. That's the hobo code coach. You got a perk, hobo literacy. Neat, thanks. Is there anything I can assist you with? What's with all the stuff in the room? Stuff is a little overbroad of a topic for conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask me about, though. I'm happy to be informative. Just a radio. Alright. Manuals for various types of codes and ciphers. Too many for me. Mormon jigsaw, I mean German mix-up code and so on. What? There's a few books on old pictographic languages in there too. Fascinating stuff. Say, let us... What's with this poster? Those are some general purpose hobo code glyphs I'm working on. There's a bunch of them that are blacked out though. Well, they're still experimental, so I decided it would be wiser to take some precautions. Little notebooks here? Yep, all my notes on the hobo code. More notes on codes and language in general, as well as my studies on radio, telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my aunt's recipe book is in there somewhere too. Did you write all of these in code? I can't make out a single word. No, that's just my handwriting. That's a teletype machine that we salvaged when they shut down one of the local post office branches for cutbacks. We've patched into the local telegraph network so we can communicate with some of the other hobo communities. That is neat. What else do we have in here? What's this? There's an old naval radio. Yep, for the Cola Wars. I'm trying to modify it to work with hobo code. That sounds hard. Yes, it wasn't designed to handle the pictographic writing system, that's for certain. But if I can get it to work, it should be very secure. Some heavy-duty equipment. Yeah, well, I'm not at liberty to discuss it in detail, you understand? But secure lines of communication are going to be quite important if Johnny's plans are going to come to fruition. Well, now I'm intrigued. Sorry, you'll have to talk to him about that. Oh. Old shoes, you're welcome to them. I'll take them. What kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed from hobo to hobo for generations. Only about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. Damn. It's a ham radio. What's it for? Listening to stuff about ham. Alright. But weigh your feet down. I don't have anything on them? Why not? Okay. I guess I can live with that. But first, gotta open a new beer. This is a hobo lady you haven't met yet. Well, hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica. I'm Clyde. Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak. You found tea leaves around here. Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude. I'm fine, thank you, sir. I like your hat. Why, thank you, I grew it myself. Flowers? The whole thing. I'm trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier. I can imagine. Can you teach me any hobo coat? Certainly, dear. In fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was learning it myself. And we get some more. Okay, let's also talk to the previous hobbits. Hobbits. Just to get all of it. You must have some? Okay, they're asleep. Thanks for the hobo coat. Hey, don't touch that telephone. For use only. This phone isn't actually connected to anything. Don't let it hear you say that. Okay. Hello there, you must be the Hobo King. The crown gave it away, I presume? Yep. Well, you are absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King. Though to foster a more familial air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Clyde. What can I do for you? Got a question. Can you teach me some hobo code? Ah, yes. According to the hobo code code, I am, of course, obliged to assist. But first, let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon. Which I do not have that. Where are you from, Hoboken? Of course you are. That is that you're working on some kind of secret plan, did he? You wouldn't say what it was, though. Certainly not. That information is mine alone to divulge. So, will you divulge? You're practically a stranger here, I apologize, but I cannot jeopardize operational security. Shucks. Okay, bewitch. Is that a thing we can... You can understand some hieroglyphs. Level 5 student, great. Wait. Bewitch, bewitch. I do not... No, I do see it. For 40. I have 5. Great. Let's wander a bit. A cathedral. Cool. What's happening? Oh, hi. I can see you dig the shades. You've got good taste. What the what? You like my sunglasses? Oh, gotcha. I don't think anyone calls them shades for at least another 20 years, though. I pride myself on being on the cutting edge. He flips open his coat, showing you rows of sunglasses. Care to buy yourself a pair? For only 25 meat? Well, I don't have enough meat, and I don't need moxie. Hello? What's up? You are intruding on the territory of Glocklins. Am I? I don't know what a Glocklin is. We are Glocklins. We both. We are the toughest all street gangs in Ocean City. What do you think about it? Sure, I guess you do look pretty tough. That's true, we do. Your xylophones are pretty cool too. What? Xylophones? These are glockenspiels that we have. Oh, Glocklins. I get it now. I'm so outraged over you. I think we shall a mugging do. Hypnotize, surrender, fight. Oh, let's fight. We do need to use the grenades at some point, so let's... In which case, who knows? What the fuck does that mean? It malfunctioned and nearly killed me. Great. At least they don't have a lot of health, so get fucked. And this... Oh, he has a bit more health. It actually hit, let's go. You won. That'll teach those goblins to do whatever they thought they were doing. Got a Glockenspiel necklace. 2 range, 2... 2 ranged, 1 physical for the Hosen. Why the fuck are they all in German? Hi there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning. Even dare I say it, perspicacious. I have never met anyone who dared to say that word before. Listen, I have got a pair of pants here that is gonna knock your socks off. What? Feast your eyes on these babies. What's up with them? They're waxed. Guaranteed grease-proof. And they're yours for only 20 meat. No thanks. You're passing up the chance of a lifetime, but alright. Well, I still don't have meat. They are equipped. Let's go. More armor. Let's go. And... no. Wrong. Wrong. Where's my... there it is. 10. Wow. Alright. I wanted to see... are 2 enough? No. Need to use all of them. Okay, let's do that. Tutor them. Don't have enough mysticality. Jeez, what happened here? Find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk, a broken down car, a busted lamppost, a couch with the springs poking out of it, and a wide variety of other assorted trash. Oh, Gabby has memory of it. There was an accident a coupling of weeks ago. That car had a tire break and smashed on the lamppost. That explains the car and the lamppost, but why are they still here, and what's with all the other junk? City trash takeawayers are all contractors now, and who wanted to pay for it? Nobody. So the car waits there, and people put junk there because that's a place where junk is. Well, I guess we go around it. No, not in the street. That's dangerous. Look at that lamppost for what a car can do. Well, sure, but the traffic isn't bad right now, and hey, it's not any problem. Gabby starts picking up junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing a path through the middle of the pile. Thanks, Gabby, but that's not really what... With a mighty shove, Gabby knocks the wrecked car over on its side and wrestles it into its parking spot. Wow. Gabby sure showed that car where a car goes. Her muscle increased by 1. Yeah, if this antique thing doesn't work out, you could get a job threatening to park people's cars for them. Okay, let's check some other areas, like this one. Well, there's an unusual sight. 4 Glocklins are playing their glockenspiels while doing some kind of traditional folk dance. It involves a lot of skipping and hopping and turning around in a square with precise timing, so they aren't paying any attentions. Or to you, or to anything, really. I join them. It does kind of look like fun, but you definitely don't know the steps and would only cause total chaos. It would be simpler to just attack them, since a brawl would probably is probably what would still be the result, yeah. This is bad, that's a lot of them. They have more HP, so let's throw this shit on them. And this too. Then we just hit him. Can she hit this guy? Technically. Well, but this is 1 less. And 1 less is always good. Please don't. Ah, fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Well, 6 physical damage, 5 stench, so we use that on him. He has 7 HP, so we use this and die. Thinking about that fight you lost, and how much that sucked, and how you don't want to lose any more fights. Yeah, God, I wish. Botanical Gardens, Statue Plaza, Fountain Plaza, Lepidup, and Science. The soil in here seems especially sandy. Oh no, wait, that's just a pair of sandals somebody dropped in the planter. Now they are my sandals. What do I get for them? Makes life a bitch. Funny. Sign about those pointy rocks. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. Those... one of the woods. Oh, okay. November 13th. Can we read about that? That would probably work. Grind up some more shit. There it is. This morning, a new sculpture was revealed in Goldwaith Park, donated by Ocean City controller Margaret. The sculpture, which consists of 5 jagged pointed rocks arranged in a rough circle on small concrete plinths, has been variously described as avant-garde, thrillingly pointy, and fine, I guess. Wait, are you writing this down? Hi, Mum. By interested onlookers. Well, okay. 3 XP, I guess. Oh, but I need hundreds. Wait. Overcoat. The coat reads Sandwich April. What? Wasn't there also some Hobocoat down here? No, just a person-shaped thing. Damn, I was sure I saw some. Wait! Ah, that's for the newspaper too. And again, I didn't look. Rest ham panini. Increases physical armor by 3 until you eat anything else. Okay. What is our current effect? Nothing. Well, then let's go back to the park. Hands in the air, bucko. You're on Tin Lizzie's turf. And this is a stick up. You turn to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. What the? Is that a caulking gun? Stick up isn't usually such a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick up. Gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet. Is there a tentacle and a flying whatever this is? A whirling wrench. Here's 8 HP, let's throw that. And it also explodes in my face. Well, I should at least kill this, right? We attack her. Kill her. And the thing attacks me, of course. Whatever, I can win this. Got a grease gun. Don't need it though. Okay, is there any difference now here? No, we just gain the XP, okay. The door to the botanical garden is locked. Probably they don't want any of the plants to escape. Yeah. The door to the maintenance shed also locked. The park groundskeeper is inspecting a clipboard with the panic paralysis of someone who has so much work to do that he can't do any of it. Is there something wrong? Oh, sorry fella. I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's about 1,000,000 things to do. Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help out? That would be great, except that New city regulations disallow hiring random part-timers. Since this is a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here. There's a law against side quests. Why? Just to be a thorn in my side, as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. You got kind of cagey look on your face when you said that. Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half. And I submitted the request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back. Well, you're in luck. I just happen to be an official government contractor. That would be terrific, but I'm going to need to see some proof of that. Rickham. You wave your hand in front of the groundskeeper's face. You believe that I am an official government contractor. Well, you do have the official government contractor wave down, Pat. That's good enough for me. Damn. Great, what do you need me to do? Well, it depends. What kind of contractor are you? I guess an exterminator? Oh great, we've got some real trouble at a Lepidopteratorium. Your butterfly zoo. A bunch of horrible monsters got in, and I'm afraid they're going to hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe these monsters? Nope, I very deliberately did not get a close look at them. The groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in there, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. This sounds awful, but alright. Filter statue. Crap. Okay, they're all crap drenched, crap coated, muck covered. Bruh. Wait, if I made cookies. I'll take one. It'd be rude to take more than one. It's a locker, but it's not locked. Oh, a pair of spare overalls. More HP. Built-in junk. Comfy headlining. A 3 max HP to hat. Battery. Portable battery technology is a combat item, okay. Park maintenance logs. Yeah, sure. Says no fishing. Since there's no water in the fountain, you assume it means no fishing for compliments. Good advice. This hope was really going down to town on that bow. Yeah, mister, can you spare a little meat? Sure. I'm not giving him more than that. That'd be stupid. But I was hoping for some hobo coat. You don't trust the pendulum enough to get any closer. Will this kill me? Not really. Oh, it changes the things though, doesn't it? No, it does not. Make potions. Basic potions, handcrafted coffee, 1 max AP. I see. No, I don't really care. Harvest useful bits. Bit of shit. Yep, why not? We'll make something new now. Old armor. Mysticality. I'll take that. Complementary dihydrogen monoxide. Bruh. Okay, let's fuck up those monsters. You found it. The world's least remarkable rock. Let's reassure it. How much do we have? 40. Oh, that's enough to bewitch. Let's buy that just in case. It's the butterfly zoo. Thank you. Those are just cockroach, man. Cricket. It's... Is it still a bird bath if it is for butterflies? Going to avoid careful consideration of this object. Nasty goo. Great. Can we do anything but kill them? This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream that they are... Zhangzhou? What? Fucking Chinese? Okay. Let's kill him. Oh! What the fuck happened to my... You have no AP. None at all. Alright, let's get one of them then. Her damage is still shit even though she got her damage upped. Well, whatever. It kills. Listen, the Finch grows stronger. Let's go. Let's go, Edison. How strong can he get there? Just by one. Could he upgrade to actually get more? Okay. I'm bad with turn-based games. Just choose whatever deals damage. There we go. And that's all of them. I got rid of the gross monsters in the Lepidotterbupium or whatever. Did you know they were actually giant? I don't want to know what they were, thanks. I like to sleep at night. Here's your official city payment. Ooh. Thanks. Anything else you need done? Well, that depends. What kind of contract? Landscaper, then? Perfect. A carnivorous plant exhibition in the botanical gardens has gone out of control. When you say out of control, as in this is less a job for pruning shears and more for a baseball bat with nails in it. Alright. More beating up. Enter the botanical garden to find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Yikes! Northern beer barrel cactus. Note, beer removed due to prohibition. It's a control system for the botanical garden's extremely complicated watering systems. Let's buy some tea. Increase muscle, moxie, mysticality. But I already used a potion that did just that. Now then, palm tree. Do not punch. Don't tell me what to do. Well. Plain swartzleaf. There's a real sharp stalk of it that you could probably take if you were careful. How much? That's one moxie. What do we have in moxie? Actually, what do we have in moxie? One. No, I'm not gonna. Well, those plants do not look like they belong here. Well, get fucked. Probably better to hit this one. And then we can get rid of this guy. And dead. Joshua Tree. Named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. Wetlands Nasty Bramble. Donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Eyegrass. Caution. Avoid prolonged eye contact. Island Bonebush. We are beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke. Oh, he's happy now. Still for the same price though. Got with your botanical uprising. Well, good. Here's your official city payment. Anything else? I am a plumber now. Well, that's plumb convenient. A fountain stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get it from the municipal water supply has gotten unreliable lately, so I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. There was a manhole? Where? Not in here. Ah, there it is. And it says, stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. 55. Oh, Lord. That is more. That is way less. $50. So we need 10 less. Because this one's 50 somehow. You're either 30 or 29. No. 45. What did it say? 40? Yeah. 48. So, bye-bye. There we go. Fountain appears to be founting correctly now. And now we're security guard. Security guard? That's awfully humble for a police officer. What? I mean, since the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. As a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain, I'd like you to move him along. You causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him. But busking in the park is against city ordinance, and rules are rules, you know? Well, alright. Hey there. Hey, I need you to leave the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you've got to go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stopped giving that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know only the police can actually run me off out of here, and you ain't no flatfoot. This is true. Would you leave as a favor to me? I could make it worth your while. We'll just use this. What else do we have it? Your song is elsewhere, friend. My song. It is not here. It is somewhere else. At, the docks? Yeah, the docks. I can hear it. At the docks. Dazed, he fumbles for his oboe case and wanders away. Hopefully there are actually some docks somewhere. Alright. Did you beat him up? What? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Just kidding. Here's your official city payment. And now we're a statue polisher. Oh, thank God. I sure wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. Great. Well, at least we have the stench armor. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770 and on his deathbed in 1804 requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left, as he felt that was his better side. The soldier of a new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge, dedicated in 1919 by the Ocean City VCW. You too? Well, always doesn't change. May the forces of the Reds continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. Dedicated in 1919 by the National Cola Association. Bull skeleton. This statue, hand-chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Buppert. It's a statue of Corinthia Beschenbossel. And is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here. So at least they have a dock. Thanks for all your help. Goldway Spark's looking ship-shape thanks to you. Here, take this for your trouble. It's been in the lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was gonna find it, I'd have found it by now. And we got a friendship ring. Increase your familiar's at the start of combat. Okay, and it's equipped. Okay, that's good. And we can go back and have done that other side quest. You see an IRS agent through the window of a diner, struggling with his paperwork. Let's correct his calculations. Popping the cap off a red pen, you lean through the window over and make a few improvements to his work. You pat him on the head and walk off whistling as he shouts terrible curses at your back. Honestly, there wasn't all that much to correct. I threw all 6 of them, and 4 of them blew up in my face. 4 out of 6 isn't too bad. I think I can still sell them. In exchange for your research, I'll give you a discount from now on. How much of a discount? 200 million total savings across all future purchases. Here you go. It seems less like a discount and more like a flat reward. I just don't like doing arithmetic. Be sure. Does he sell anything new? Do I have anything? Hmm. 3 damage. Reduce Moxie. Does it really matter? Not really. Right. So these guys wanted meat. No. That guy needed Bewitch, so we'll use that. Then we bewitch him, and you want to give me a boon. You believe it to be in your best interest. And trying to hypnotize me? That won't work. My crown is made of tinfoil. Oh darn. Good effort though. I don't know how you got your eyes to go all swirly like that, but it was impressive. I'll grant you the boon anyway. Great. King Johnny takes out a small notebook, writes a glyph on it, and hands you the page. What's this? That is the hobo coat symbol for boon. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often. Thanks. Wait, have I learned all of it? Maybe. Arc is done. Let's go to the mailbox. Can't do shit with that. Random stranger's house. Who's there? Loretta. Loretta who? Saw. Okay. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin. I'm Clyde. What are you doing up there? A stunt. Stunt. Doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there. Yeah, but I've been sitting here for... He looks at his watch. 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attract attention to some kind of cause? Nope. Do you have money riding on this? Is it for a bet or a contest? Nope. I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt. I guess not. Say, would you mind helping me out with something? Sure, what's up? I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here, and I'm out. Can you go grab some more for me? Snacker cakes, you serious? I'll admit they're an acquired taste. And I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust, with the nail still in it, because Snickle Mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life of those things is incredible. It's what makes them so good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Hiram's grocery down the street. Could you go pick me up some more? Alright. Let's get him some more of those. Immediately. A well-dressed man flex you down. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? Sure. Yes, but my mind later. No. I'm sorry, no. No, but also yes. Let's go with a paradox. Ah, well, thank you all the same. Toodaloo. Well, he didn't take that. What? Run away. Why run away? We dig through the trash, find a single shoe. No second one. Odd-looking herbal lounges against the wall of the rapid building. Hi there. Hello there. I'm Clyde. Samuel? Hmm? Looking for Herm's grocery. Is that it? Was when in a business? When? A couple of months? Have you been standing here that whole time? Hmm? What are you doing? Just waiting for... Waiting for what? Some work? Looking for work? Yeah. Just to... I move... What? I don't think you're gonna find any work here. Considering that the store is pretty thoroughly closed, I don't think you're gonna find any work here. What? Doesn't look to me like another store is gonna open here anytime soon. Let's give him some meat. Here, maybe you can take a cab to a different store or something. Well, thanks. Okay. He tips his head to you and whistles for passing cab. A lip balm? Why not? What does it do? It is a potion. An empty shelf. Unless... That's empty. Unless... That's definitely... unless... Listen, it's empty. Fine. Oh, wait, what's this? What? Just kidding, there's not... Fuck off. This shelf is so empty it doesn't even have a shelf. Anything left is a pair of rusty tongs. I'll grab them. Those might be mysticality plus 2 hot damage. What does our other weapon do now? 2 physical, 2 hot. Well, I'll equip this then. Basically the same. Nothing but trash. Counters stealthy and long abandoned. Search. Registers is empty unless you know someone who accepts mouse droppings as currency. You find an old invoice for a shipment from the Snickle Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed. Yeah, I like the slide effects. That's cool. Well, this would be an unusual sight if you hadn't already seen it before. While Glocklins are playing the Glockenspiels by the traditional thing. Let's join in. Doesn't work. Let's fight him. This time we won't die, maybe? Okay, these are the hard ones. These only have 7 HP, so... 7 plus 5. Shouldn't be able to kill one of them. Damn. Oh, whatever. Let's hit him. And hit him again. At least we have enough health. So I guess that works. Both dead. Good. Glockenspiel Flyer, okay. Read it. Flyer says that Gideon's Glockenspielery is your one-stop shop for Glockenspiels and Glockenspiel accessories. It helpfully includes the address. Okay. Now I know where to go for a Glockenspiel store. Great. Because that's what I need, Glockenspiels. This truck is laden with crates of snackle cakes, the worst snack food ever developed. Let's get one. And have a look around. Baking soda. Wanna head somewhere else? Not really. Squirm through only if Moxie. 2 Moxie. I can buy a second Moxie. Yeah. There we go. Looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums. Namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using rude words like Acacia and son of a brioche. Oh, they were, until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Whoops. They really bet everything on those terrible snackle cakes. Huge amount of loose sugar. Well, let's get out again, go in from here. The door doesn't appear to be locked, but it sure doesn't open. Seems to be rusted shut. Okay. Thank God we have this. Let's fight them. 13, 8, 8. Should die from... No, he should not die from this. I don't have enough. Ah, fuck. Well, in that case, let's deal as much damage as possible. 8. I only deal 7 with these. Whatever. She can kill one. Wait, are those healers? Whatever, he should be dead if I use both. Heal him. Go fuck yourself. And dead. Plus 2 to magical weapon attacks. Damn. That is good. What do we have? Stench armor. I don't care. The chef's hat. A little strange that this group of doughboys didn't immediately attack you when you were roughing up the other group of them. Maybe they don't like each other very much. This must be the boss office, since it's the only office. Hey, shouts one of the remaining doughboys. Get away from that door, you muffin forker. Alright. And it deals more damage. That is perfect. Okay, killing the healer doesn't really do anything. So let's hit him. What the fuck? Okay. Did I get protection from stench? Yes, only stench though. What? Where'd they get all that HP? Okay, he's gonna die if I use this. Yeah, sure. Okay, that was useless. That would have killed him alone. What's she saying? It's fun getting into fights. You like a good fight, Gabby? Yeah, there are not usually many fights around here. What an excitement it is. I notice you do a lot of slapping. You know how to make a fist. A what? Here, look. You curl your fingers in like this and put your thumb over them. There. That's a fist. You squeeze that all tight and hit people with these knuckles here. More powerful than a slap. Wow. Keen as a peach. So she's now stronger because she was an idiot. Great. What's this? Don't matter. Books. Need 100 XP. Need mysticality. We do. +1 to ranged. I wish magic would count as ranged, but whatever. This shelf is laden with bags of flour. Mana-enriched flour. Sure. More chemicals. Do some cooking. What are fancy foods? Wow. Wait, is that a one-type item or... Seems like a one-use item, so maybe for a boss. No, until you eat something else. Oh, shit. Fuck me. Get eaten. Fuck my mysticality. I mean, fuck my physical armor. We can now use that door. The leader of the doughboys, identifiable by the fact that he has the greasier hand and more rivets on his jacket than the other doughboys, if not by the fact that he is in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter. He appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground around him. Weird. You are interested in the history of the Ocean City baking industry, this shelf of recipes would be a treasure trove. You are not. Yes, I am. Hello. I mean, it's only like, what was it, 8:40. And I like this game. I want to play it. What the? Who the hell are you? Helva isn't really bread. Ah, fine. Get the Alula out of here then. What's Alula? It's a sort of Chilean flatbread. I feel like you're really scraping the bottom of the biscuit barrel with that one. Get out of here right now, or I'm going to beat the crap out of you. Holy shit, a crap. That is much better. What are you doing with all these piles of dough? Not that it's any business of yours, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm gonna be running this town. Oh yeah, you and what army? Me and my army of bread golems. Are you not listening? I probably shouldn't let you get away with this. You'll be lucky to get away with all your arms and legs. Rise, my minions! Rise! He waves his arms wildly, and the bread dough around him congeals into 2 large bread golems. Oh yeah. They are pretty large. 7 HP only. So I think I can take them both out if I focus on him. Make her focus on this guy, and do we have Chinese food? I mean, we got like the typical Chinese stuff that you get at like Chinese restaurants, which is not really Chinese food, you know? Food? No, we're all starving. We only live from beer. Did you know that beer has a ton of calories? Yes, but there's certain places in Germany that aren't real, even though people will tell you they are. Don't believe them. Bielefeld does not exist. Let's see. 69 meat. Nice. Dairy recipe. Okay. Wait, I can summon them? How? When? What? There's a recipe for one of those little Zoglob familiars that I always have. It calls for 3 cups of mana-enriched flour mixed up with something called sandwich cream and baked in an arcane oven. Ohio doesn't exist? Well, then where are all the memes about Ohio coming from? Can I make? No, I cannot. Probably don't have enough. I have 2 piles of energized powder. I need 3. No. 3 and some sandwich thing. Okay. Need the sandwich thing first. Let's give the sunglasses. Yeah, I'll take them. Mr. Brewster's home for traveling salesman. Okay, great. Wait, home for so what? Oh, it's still sitting on his mailbox. Ain't like getting the snackle cakes. Yup. Finally found some. Here you go. Thanks a million. Here, take some meat for the cakes. And also, I'll give you some sitting tips. Expert sitter. +1 moxie. Thanks, Marvin. Nice. So, how much XP do we have? 80. 20 more? That'll be perfect. Let's go to Mr. Brewster's. Do you fear for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? Well, I didn't until you said that. Then it's a good thing you met me. I have this solution for you right here. Oh, I see. What are you selling? He fills up a small case and opens it, displaying a selection of the tiniest pistols you've ever seen. Derringers. With one of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever you can think to hide it. Personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Huh. Are concealed pistols legal in the state? What? Probably. Sure. How much? Yours only for 30 meat. I'm not using this. Alright, well, if you get murdered, don't come crying to me, unless it's to buy a Derringer. Lemau. Derringer, I'm not sure. Look at that! They're called tulips, but in this case, there are 3 of them. Bit of grease. What'd that say? Oh, hobo coat. The code says, nice lady, but she only likes salesmen. Oh well, not super useful to a non-hobo, but at least you got some translation practice. Well, I could... No, I could not be a salesman. Salesman. That's here. Right. As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking over each other. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this with you all acting like panicked schoolchildren. Miss Brewster, you've got to call the cops. What this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime. And I won't have these hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's been a murder. Somebody has to do something. What you can all do is go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I don't have any vacancies. Oh well, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out. One of those men said something about a murder. Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night and nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. Maybe I can help? My name's Clyde Green. I'm kind of an independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like the Belgian fellow on the mystery novels. What? Oh, sure. Well, that's marvelous. If you can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably. Okay, it's a deal. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about the victim? He was a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen. What do you sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently, I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. Well, how'd he die? I'm not sure. The body's missing. Look, you better just go and have a look for yourself. It wasn't 3C. I locked the door so that no one would mess around in there. Alright. Only Miss Brewster is allowed to the kitchen. Not a crumb can be found on the dining table. Okay. A little note next to the phone says, do not use phone. Tiny old paintings of previous boarders. The radio plays agreeable music at a polite volume. This potted flowers saw nothing. Bathroom door locked. Okay. Let's go up. She said 3, right? You should probably check out the crime scene. Probably. But I want to mess around. Yeah. Yeah, let's not go in. Take the shoes. Those are my high heels now. Makes your steps higher. Let's fucking go. Now that is style. You step into room 3C and discover, holy crap, a massive pool of blood on the floor. And like Miss Brewster said, there's nobody inside. This rug looks pretty ordinary, does it? The water was locked. An ordinary wash basin, no clothes here, there's also a mirror. Let's fish in it. And full of clean water, let's go. Check yourself for clues. Hi, Clyde. Okay. I would say the window's locked, so the killer must have come from inside the house. Nothing interesting about the bed, except that it's next to a massive pool of blood. Let's fish in it. Nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. What? You roll up the rock and... oh, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath. The lines and glyphs appear to have been burned onto the floor. You can see little blobs of melted candle wax at the points of the dodecagram. And it even smells faintly of weird incense. Was it some kind of ritual killing? Right, like a regular old murder wasn't enough. It looks basically the same as the fucking rug, what the fuck? Also, isn't this the fucking Saints Row sign? Looks a bit like it. Well, Miss Brewster, I've had a look in room 3C. Did you find anything? I found a huge pool of blood. It was really gross. Did you find anything else? Yes, actually. An occult ritual circle. Oh my goodness. You think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? I'm afraid it looks that way. Yes, ma'am. Well, I've always felt the Lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit. Are any of your Lodgers involved with the occult? Do you know? I do recall that one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia. I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around. Alright. No response. Locked. I'm warning you. I'm armed. Oh, I know you. Yeah, I think we met before. You sell Derringers, right? That's right. You should buy one. There's a murder on the loose. Actually, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, thank God somebody is. What do you know about the other salesman here? I know that there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I give him a white berth, though. All I know about him is that he doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. I see. Neither of them are the victim, by the way. Okay, thank you. There. Oh, I know you. Oh yeah, you're the guy selling pants from before, right? That's me. What's up? Wanna buy some pants? Not just now. I'm investigating the murder. Ah, yeah, real grisly business. Do you know the other salesmen that live here? Not really, just the guy who sells those little daring epistles. He was complaining about the guy who lives right above him. That's the Trinket and Bubbles guy. Because he keeps making a racket dropping stuff on the floor at night. It probably doesn't help it yeah much though. Well, it's something. Who's there? I'm not opening this door with a killer on the loose. I'm investigating the murder. Do you have any information that would help? There's a salesman here who specializes in occult stuff. That seems pretty suspicious to me. Which room is he in? I'm not sure, but it isn't the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either. So he's not on this side. What? Whatever, let's listen to all of them. I'm investigating the murder. Do you know the other salesman? I don't know any of these guys, although I think there is a guy who sells brushes, who's neighbors with the guy who sells pants. So brushes is down there. Investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here? Well, I pretty much keep to myself. All I know about the other salesman, that the one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. What? Yeah, something I... Oh, hey, we meet again. Oh yeah, you're the sunglasses guy. That's me, baby. What can I do for you? Well, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I was hoping you'd give me some information about the people who live here. I don't really know any of these guys. There's a fellow that sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. There's a guy that sells pants. But all I can tell you about him is that he isn't the guy right below me. Sorry. What? So I'm guessing 3B? Wait a second. Excuse me, Miss Brewster. Who lives in 2C? They didn't answer and the door's locked. That's because 2C is my room. Well, can I have a look inside? Certainly not, that's private. And you can't possibly imagine I would kill one of my own lodgers. That would be terrible for business. I guess you have a point there. Have we solved the case? Well, I figured out who the occultist is. Maybe if we confront him with it, he'll either confess or gives us some usable information. Are you certain you know which one he is? I won't have you accusing the wrong fellow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I suppose you're wondering why I called you here today. Assumed it was so you could tell us who did the murder. Yeah, that was my guess too. Right, yeah, well, as you can see by this weird circle on the floor, this... Right. I think it's the 3B guy, right? The most likely candidate is the occult guts salesman, who is 3B. There. What? No, I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies, but that isn't even one of my circles. Are you actually accusing me of murder? I'm pretty sure he didn't kill anybody, probably. Suddenly the wardrobe doors fly open and the salesman jumps out. It's the jokes guy. I fooled you all pretty good. Because this guy sells jokes and gags and stuff. That's right. How do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't that a scream? Yeah, pretty good. Fucking hell. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport, kid. Wear it for good health. Makes you more likely to encounter them. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I gotta roll this blood bag up. And 9 people in this tiny room is 8 too many. Well, I must say, that went quite satisfactorily. Here's your pay, young man. You've earned it. Thanks, glad to be of... I'd say I'll call if I ever need your services again, but I think one exciting thing happening here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just going to throw everyone out. Good idea. Can I actually buy from them? No. I need to encounter them. Bruh. Whatever. Can't do that. More goblins. As soon as they... These are still playing their menacing tune on their glockenspiels. Okay, okay, we leave. They didn't stop. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses it in her mouth. Then, no, I want one. Sure, thanks. You got that. I guess I did hear somewhere that goblins process sugar really effectively and don't need as many vitamins as humans. Jealous? A little bit. What? What was that? There's a little hole in this tree. There it is. Old wallet. Maybe there's some meat left in it. It is! Let's go. Mine. Okay, no more holes in trees. Okay, it says meat stash 4th tree to... Well, thank you. St. Polycarp's, okay. Cathedral's font are more properly typeface. Let's fish in it. Holy water, let's go. Probably shouldn't tempt fate anymore today. Please don't disturb the altar, but I want to. Catacombs locked. What's behind here? I see you. There's a hymnal on the back. Unpleasant. Crack it open to deal your muscle and spooky damage. Once per fight. Oh, I see. Was my offhand before? Haunted duck. Well, I don't have muscle. So, don't give a shit. Hello there. Oh no, what am I going to do? I was going to ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Services are cancelled for the moment. What's the matter? One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen? This tiny cathedral has a catacomb. Well, it sounds nicer than basement. Are they particularly important ashes? A saint or someone? Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just the ashes of former vicars and the community leaders and so on. But they're all important in their own way, and the bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon. Funny how bishops always seem to be just about to arrive for an inspection somewhere. What? I'll look into it for you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock on the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep. Well, we didn't fall. Let's go. There's a patch of tuberous growing on the wall. Guest book. Last 3 visitors were Donk Hufferby, visiting from Saskatoon. Well, that seems like a dead end. They sure have some weird names up in Canada. Charles Wallace. That's the address of the antique store. You'll have to ask Charles about it. Captain Augustus Sturch, 23 Curvin Ave. This one might be worth following up. Let's sign it. Oh, I can light my urn? Why though? Light my urn. It's a big crate full of identical empty burial urns. Must be spares. Hopefully this doesn't preclude you cursing the darkness later, if you feel like it. I did for the experience. Let's ask Charles first. Okay, I'll buy your dumb fucking hands. Just fuck off. Okay. Let's see, I saw your name there in the visitor's book. Oh sure, I do a little whittling to pass the time now and again. And sometimes I go to St. Polycarp's to look at their gargoyles. Here, have one. Gargoyle charm, spooky armor, okay. Lose something? Yeah, I seem to have misplaced the chuck key to my drill. What's a chuck key, Charles? The little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on a drill. Any idea where you lost it? It can't have gotten too far. The cord on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long ago for me to drill anything that isn't in this neighborhood. I could help you look for it. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Like I said, it's gotta be nearby. Just wander around. I'm sure it'll turn up. I know how wandering works. Thank you, game. Let's collect some of that. And we got a ski. Yeah, found it. Thanks. Where'd you find it? Under a bush? Oh yeah, probably that bush I was drilling holes in the other day. What? I mean, of course. You got any side quests? I think I tracked it down, but I need a bunch of meat to get it. What, is it stuck in a gumball machine? I tracked the owner to a refrigerator warehouse, but I need to bribe some mob goons to get in. Ah, sorry kiddo, I already gave you all the walking around money we could spare. Maybe you could find some odd jobs somewhere. Curious, any suggestions? Well, a lot of city services are having trouble because of new hiring rules. And the park. Wait, which table? No, I mean... Okay. Either bribe or defeat the moss. Fuck. Fuck. Suck. Fuck. Dick. Right, what did I want to read the book? To read the book. Where is he? There you go. Squint at it. And it has been upgraded. And we have 8 XP. Oh, I gotta go for some of these then. Oh well. Let's try fighting once more and... Oh no, actually, more side quests. Jeez, can you turn it down a bit? Tone it down, say you? What about if it's up tone? You start playing even louder. It's like if someone loaded a Tommy gun with pixie dust and shot you through the ears. Music lesson. Look, friends, you're going about this all wrong. Don't you know anything about modern music? What's important is the notes that you don't play. What? What mean you, the notes play we not? I can see you have a lot to learn. You'd better start by practicing not playing any notes at all, and once you get good at that, you can focus on learning which specific notes not to play. I see that this modern music is a tricky business. The goblins stare at their glockenspiels, carefully not playing them. As you leave, you hear one accidentally plink, followed by urgent shushing and apologies. Damn. Too easy. Why do all the rocks in this yard have creepy glyphs painted on them? Weird. This rock is steaming. Let's comfort it. What? Amble away? No. I'll stay here. This rock has a date pin on it. Perfect. Was it? I'm selling these fine leather jackets. I'm from the Milkman. Want a sweepstake? Don't want any. I'm from the Census Bureau. Nobody here but me and these 4 urns. Urns? 5. 5 urns. Go away. The milkman got your milk. I ain't drink that fat water, get lost. Congratulations, you've won a sweepstakes. Fat chance, never won nothing. Hello? Didn't enter no sweepstakes no how, scram. Ah, I can make her wait, okay. That one again. But I kinda need her. So let's get her back. Oh, I can buy him another brain. Okay, he always says the same shit. Good to know. Don't know which date it was. There we go. The cover story for that date is the sinking of the Pork One, a whaling vessel that operated off the coast of Ocean City. The story says that the wreck had only one survivor, Captain Augustus Sturge. Despite his best efforts to go down with the ship, he was rescued and transported to shore by a friendly otter. How simultaneously tragic and adorable. Poor guy. And help the IRS agent again. Alright, you better come in. There we go. This cot smells like fitful old men sleep. An elderly grey cat nervously washes itself. Try to pet it. The cat shies away from your touch. You notice that he's wearing a collar that says Ishmael. The fishing rod is caked in salt. Either it hasn't been cleaned in a long time or the captain used it to catch horses. Any chance I can just take this? That ain't mine. I think the cat dragged it in. Was that a yes? Don't remember the question. That's a yes. That's a difference. And uses muscle. Well. Now we have to. Nightstand looks like it was dredged up from an old shipwreck. There's a blubber lamp on it. A simple device. A glass vessel filled with whale blubber. With a wick stuck in it. Blubber lamp really rolls off the tongue though. Just a really delightful phrase. Say it. Blubber lamp. Amazing, say it again. Blubber lamp. I never get tired of that. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Great, just great. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Love it, say it again. Okay. Does anything happen? No. Oh, yeah, fun. Well, I can't keep saying it. The wash basin is full of salt water. This guy's really committed to this whole deal. Saltwater fish. Oh, that's what it's for. Good beer. No, got a better one. Short wooden table, don't care. Fifth sailor, barnacle face. Less handsome Jeff. Handsome Jeff. Egg like Johnny, okay. Let's talk to him. What do you want? Well, I'm from the Ocean City Watchful Eye, you know, the newspaper. Don't trust newspapers. No newspaper reporters either. Well, no otters. Fortunately, I'm only one of those two things. Can I ask you about the pork one? Ain't nothing to say. Storm blew up unexpected. We had a funny rock. All hands lost. That was decades ago. Why are you bothering me now? Well, it's a slow news day. What was funny about the rock? You ever see a 30-foot black basalt obelisk sticking straight up out of the ocean? Can't say I have. Me neither. and I've been sailing that route for years. So I guess when you say funny, you didn't mean as in, haha. What's with the rocks in your front yard? I ain't know nothing about those, except for the date marker I put. Did they just come with the house? New ones pop up every once in a while. What's it got to do with anything? Well, nothing, I guess. How many men were in your crew? There was Packlack, Handsome Jeff, and less Handsome Jeff, and Old Barnacle Face. He looks askance at the row of urns. And the other one, so 5. What's the 5th sailor's name? I ain't recall. He wasn't new, just signed on for that last voyage. Didn't talk much. Eerie fella, to be honest. Eerie. Spooky. And that's all I got to say about him. You have a lot of urns. Whose body washed ashore after a time. Didn't figure they wanted sea burial after what happened, so I had them cremated. Well, except that 5th fella were never found. I ain't recall how that urn got here. He was a member of a crew riding proper though, so he got as much right to be here as any of them. Did you ever visit the little cathedral? Sure, I used to go and pay me my respects once in a while. Back before my knee started acting up. Got plenty of urns to talk to right here though. You talk to the urns? Yep, we shoot the breeze. We live good old stories and such. You say that like they talk back. They do, and I can see from your face that you don't believe me. So you can ask them yourself, landlubber. I guess I'll have a chat with the urns then. Fine, but if you got any more questions for me, ask them now. I'm tired of this shit chat. Nope, done. Back like Johnny. Hello? Anybody here? You're there, Johnny. You can speak freely now, sailor. I get rid of them no good landlubber. You're captain. What they want anyhow? Nothing of import. Your basic landlubber prattle. Trying to sell newspaper and like that. Pay it, no, never mind. Aye, captain. So, how are things? No problems, captain. Everything's ship-shape. Always happy to chew the sea biscuit with you, though. Sure, let's reminisce about old times. Great, I love hearing your story of nautical adventure. Instead of that, why don't you tell me how you got that name Pagleg Johnny? Well, it's because of my leg, right? Got a pag leg? Sure, how'd you get it? I got it because I lost the original leg? I'd assume so, yeah, yar. But how? Well, wait, weren't you there when it happened? Time for the nap. So, how you doing, there, handsome Jeff? Smooth sailing, Captain. You feel like talking over old times? Sure, I mean, yar, why not? Why not? Right then, which particular yarn from your past have you got on your mind? Actually, let's talk about you. Me? The fella next to you is less handsome, Jeff, I? So, is this judgment of your relative appearances literal, or is it more of an ironic reversal of sort of deal? Well, you never... Wait a minute, don't you remember what we actually look like? Oh, yes, of course. Anything on your mind, Captain? Well, like what? Well, I don't know, just if you wanted to wax nostalgic about old times or anything. Alright. Right, so... Alright, those old times, right? Sure. Right you are, Captain. Those old times we had together. Yeah, we sure did. Many of them. Yeah, anyway, I'm glad we had this talk. Oh god. Everything alright? Aye, Captain. Nary a cloud in the sky. Good, great. Are you in a chatting mood? Oh, sure. Well, you know me, Captain. A man of few words and all. Happy to listen, though. Right, well, actually I was wondering about your name there. Barnacle Face. What about it? Well, I was just wondering why. I mean, of course I know why, but... If you have any insight into... I mean, you never actually said... That is... You never asked before, so... I'd have thought you already... Right, yeah. I already... Anyway, if you're not comfortable discussing it, it's fine. God damn it, these fucking urns. So, sailor, how goes it? I'd ask what's new, but... Are? You're not the talkative one, are you, matey? I suppose you never were. Come to that. So, well, as you were then. I could use some smokes, Captain. What, smokes? Smokes isn't cigarettes. Aye. What doesn't an urn want with cigarettes? Well, alright then. Just leave them on the table like usual, please. God damn it. Do I really need to buy fucking 6 for the guy? Muggery? No, fuck off. How about you get mugged instead? Oh, yep, that is more damage. A modded ball? What the fuck is that? You can make music with it, but you could probably put somebody's eye out. Damn. Cool, I guess. Okay. Give me some of those ciggies. Did I buy one? Yes. Oh, those things are infinite, I see. Sure, let's buy it, why not? Can't hurt to have. Where is it? Fuck off. Let me get to this place. Get another candy, great. Let's talk to them. What want you? Well, I want to go look in the building behind you. The old Glockenspiel shop. That is our hideout. You are in there not allowed. Oh, please. No, it is only for gang members. That is the whole point of a hideout. I want to talk to your boss. Have you an appointment? No. Can I make one? No. I want to buy a Glockenspiel. You have a good taste in musical instruments, but our Glockenspiels are not for sale. Oh, come on, everything has a price. The price of a Glockenspiel is no meat. 9 meat. I'll pay you 9 meat for one. That joke does not work even. Oh, so they're supposed to be Germans. Great. Can I fight them? I guess I can. Well, how much? Okay, they instantly die. Let's hit him. And bye-bye. Oh, yeah, okay. Hard time for non-Glockenspiel business. Oh, there's even more of them. The owner of this place added a huge wasp nest in case the keep out sign wasn't sufficient. Damn. The Glocklins have really bled the store dry. The goblin is pounding at music that sounds like a quaint mountain village being completely wiped out by an avalanche of tiny sparkling jewels. This goblin is pounding furiously at their Glockenspiel. It sounds like the background music they'd use in a war documentary. If the documentary was about dogfighting raids made by an air force entirely consisting of butterflies. This goblin is pounding that Glockenspiel like their life depends on it, filling the room with what exciting boss fight music would sound like in a magical starlight fairyland. This goblin is hammering out music that sounds like tiny crystalline snowflakes combining together into a blizzard that destroys the entire Midwest. This goblin looks a bit tougher than the others. Also, at the back of the room, so they're probably the boss. They look both delighted and outraged to see you. Since that's a tricky combination of emotions to imagine, let's just go with excited. As you step up closer to speak to the goblin, you notice that they appear to be wearing authentic German lederhosen. Piss off. Rather than the makeshift shorts and suspenders getup that the other Glocklins are wearing. Not that you're an expert in traditional European fashions or anything, though. They sneer at you with glittering eyes. So, you break up at my house, and beat my guards together. Think you can Günther, the boss of Glocklin's defeat? You pause for a second to parse this. Actually, I just want to talk. Ah, you think goblins are pretty stupid, I bet. But you have one other thing coming. If I don't feel like having a conversation about goblin intelligence, can I just say yes and we fight? Sure. No, I know goblins aren't as dumb as they seem. Oh, yes, yes. What know you about that, huh? Well, I read a magazine article about it once. A lot of it went over my head, but basically, since goblins are fungal creatures instead of mammals, their brains work completely different, and they find it really hard to extrapolate from familiar experiences to unfamiliar ones. So when they're dealing with novel situations, they tend to just make wild guesses about how they're supposed to behave. Oh, I am actually surprised. Furthermore, because of the way they pass knowledge to their children, goblins are always really excited about having lots of novel experiences. So they're constantly putting themselves in situations where they have no idea what to do deliberately. Okay, in fact, know you much about it. I am a little impressed. Why know you so much about these things? I was stuck in a dentist's waiting room for a while and didn't have anything else to read. So now what? Okay, well, you have proven that you goblins are dumb. That you goblins not are dumb think. But that was really just a rhetorical question. Yeah, I guess I was showing off a little. So, we have now a fight, yes. A peaceful solution to this? A peaceful solution for you and my home invading? I suppose you want that you just let leave? I guess that does sound unrealistic. So, we have fight now, yes? Yes. Okay, bye. What, really? No. Oh. Okay, let's do it. Holy shit, Günther has a lot of damage. This is not gonna be easy. Oh, fuck me. What the fuck? What kind of attack does he do? Remove fire. Increase everything by 3. Okay, let's lick the battery. And that costs 1 HP, AP. Since he does not deal moxie damage, I'll just have to stink him a few times. And then bam. Well, that nearly kills me, but he's also nearly dead and should die now. Get fucked, Günther. You won. Günther has spieled his last Glock in this place. He slinks off to find some other venue to terrorize with his plinking. Nice. Let's loot and get 200 meat for that, damn. This must be full of Glockenspiel wrenches. Just regular tools, it turns out. Combat item and hot armor to a pair of pants. Oh, an upright Glockenspiel. This would look good in your room. Drag it there. Hey, it's that rug from the boarding house. Miss Brewster must have had it sent to you as an additional gesture of gratitude. Not because she hates the way it looks and thinks it's cursed. Either way, score. Oh, nice. So our room can actually look nice at the end. What do these do? Just physical. The chef set is pretty good. So if I have anything to upgrade that, I'll take it. There. More HP. More head. Yes. My head is now good. Well then, did that. Boardwalk. Say there, would you like to purchase a set of encyclopedias? No. God no. Hell no. Absolutely not. No. Let's go with hell no. I thought you might say that. Understandable, understandable. But what if I told you that this was no ordinary encyclopedia? You think that's something you're likely to tell me? So likely as to be certain. Step a little closer, would you? I would. You take a step towards him. He opens his trench coat to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books. This is no collection of boring facts. This is an encyclopedia of blue humor, a multi-volume collection of the lewd and lascivious, a trove of truly tasteless treasure. It's a set of books of dirty jokes, precisely, and it's yours for the obscenely low price of 200 meat. Set of Gisli's armor grants an upgradable skill. I like skills. Aren't you done here? What are you waiting for? I want to watch you read it. Why? Whatever. Surely shocking jokes, Santa. Okay. The world's sleaziest jokes, culled from the world's sleaziest toilet stalls. If you can stomach these, there won't be much left of you left in heaven or earth that can scandalize you. We'll do it once we have more XP. You're not sure if the lamppost is holding up the hobo or vice versa. Hi there, I'm Clyde. Well, hey there. Pleased to meet you, Clyde. I'm Dusty. What's up, Dusty? Oh, nothing much. Just hanging around. I was gonna run a 3-cart Monty down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out. Why not? Well, there's a fella already running a game down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes. Just as a matter of professional courtesy, you see? I see. And also cause carnies get real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Any way I can help? Well, that's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Can I spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving? Sure. Thanks, Belle. You're a real good egg. And gone. Fortune teller. You enter the dimly lit tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman, sitting at a velvet draped table. He points to a sign on the wall that says tarot readings 50 meat. Let's complain. 50 meat is a little steep, isn't it? I could buy 7 and 64 gallons of gas for that much. Okay, just once. The first card reveals the past events that led you here. She licks her thumb and grabs the top card from the deck. Passive dictator. What does a passive dictator represent? This card regards an event in your past. Something about skeletons, perhaps. That doesn't sound familiar. The second card represents here and now. Oh, this one is the Emperor of Apples. What does it mean? This one means that you're having your fortune told. Can't argue with that, I suppose. The final card reveals what's in store for you in the future. Ah, the Duchess of Coins. What does that mean? In your future, I see travel along roads. I'll look forward to it. I spent a few moments thinking about the tarot reading. That was shit. The sign on the door says Tony Fiasco, head photographer. Yeah, let's go in there. You enter the photographer, who is busily adjusting a complicated-looking camera on a tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking around. If it's more bills, there's my inbox. Hello? Oh, you ain't the jumpin' Jehoshaphat. Baby, where have you been all my life? Excuse me. That face. That's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect. Thanks, I've grown rather attached to it myself. You're funny too. Baby, I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am? The sign on your roof said Tony Fiasco hat photographer. That's right, baby. That's exactly right. And soon I'm gonna be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, the country. No, the world. But there's something I need first. A face? A portfolio. And you know what I need before I got a portfolio? A face. Your face. Well, don't say no. Don't you dare say no. Listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat, and all I gotta do is take a photograph of that. And then we're both gonna be rich. Rich? Rich. Me with my portfolio, and you with the 30 meat I'm gonna pay you for every picture. Oh, well. Gotta be different hats, though. Gotta be a different hat every time. I can't pay you nothing for the same hat twice, got it? Okay, how about this hat? What is that, a comfy chef hat? Perfect, I love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health, and come back soon, okay? Sure. Well, hats. That is a new hat. Cola gas mask, okay. And broken coconut. Oh, I actually got that as a hat. What does it do? Physical armor, okay, and the uncursed fedora. And made some free meat. A grouchy-looking guy standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. He glares at you silently. Oh well. Game of skills. Test you everything. 3 all stats plus 10 meat. Step right up. Test you everything. What's the challenge? I like start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age, throw a dart to pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer. At the same time? That's right. Care to try it? Nope. Well, not with that attitude you won't. True. Well, what do I need? Moxie? It's 5 and 3 in all. No, I need muscle. Damn. I am weak. Privatized health station. Cooking for health. Grants combat skill, medical, Manchego. And a turban. Did I just buy a hat for 50 meat? To get 30 more. Oh well. Genius. Looking for health, breed. Cost 50, okay. What the fuck is he doing? I guess that means we can leave and try to fight these guys now. A wall with a joke scrawled on it. It's only sort of ruble. Make it more than that. 4 XP. How much do we have now? Exactly 50. Which is enough for this. Which I actually want, yes. Okay. How about we fight again? Let's see, I have 4 HP, AP, 15 health, he and him deal the most damage, so Let's get rid of him first, while this still deals tons of damage. Then attack him with the same attack. And with the donks. That should be enough to kill him. You're also dead. And he doesn't deal any damage. Okay. So going around doing shit was actually worth it. Dang, that was pretty impressive. Thanks, game. It's a refrigerator truck, but not the kind you're probably thinking of. If 2 counts as a fleet, they have a whole fleet of these things. Opening this door would make a lot of noise and draw a lot of attention. Also, you don't actually know how to open it. An old toolbox has been left here. Got a disposal ratchet. Combat item, okay. Full of chemicals. Why not? There are weird flies buzzing around this barrel of frigid industrial waste. There's a pretty flower growing out of this patch of frosty industrial waste. It's probably a metaphor for something you don't understand. These barrels are rhymed with frost, but they rhyme with carols. And we got a refrigeration coil. Why not charge refrigeration coil? If you can't figure out anything useful to do with it, you could always just sell it. What does that say? There was something. Oh. Right, the map. Does that mean there's nothing useful to do with it, or that I can just sell it? Wait, that's both the same thing. Fucking, whatever. Brand new and empty. Quite boring. Doesn't seem big enough for refrigerator repairs. Oh, we can just buy some make some shit. Good to know. Chest of tools for fixing upright refrigerators. A lot of oil. Stone. Bonus damage. Ooh. And whatever that is. Question is, do I want to wait for another weapon before that? Probably, right? Locked from the inside. Somebody's gonna be in big trouble. I didn't watch. Okay. Dark Noel. What the fuck? There seems to be a bit of a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. The lady in the weird crimbo ad glares at you as you approach. I don't recall inviting you to this party. Are you going to introduce yourself? None of your business. What's wrong with your head? Nothing at all. A crimbo head is appropriate for all seasons. It's all spooky and like... You can see stars through it. I'm sure I have no idea what you mean. Oliver, dear, are you busy? That's exactly what he said. Be a dear and kill this guy, would you? Uh-oh. The crimbo lady smiles and leaves the same way she came. In a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello. Shadows begin to gather around him, abstract, menacing shapes. Let's look for another solution, like this. Let's press the red one. Okay, in that case, green, 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 more green, one more green, get fucked. No way I'm taking the heat for this. Let's skedaddle. Okay, bye-bye. Very little left of this poor fellow. Pocket watch. Oh, there it is. Sounds hollow and ominous. You don't like it. Then bank pouch full of meat. And D to the Spixie. It's now mine. This boost looks dangerous, and it also appears to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. This fridge is plugged in. A little note on it says, experimental, not for lunches. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever need a block of ice as big as you, here's where you can get it. That is my deed. Let's go. Open this. 300. No. Not gonna touch that. Alright then, let's go back. Actually, is there any more quests? Side quests? Take the pocket one. View side quests. Take the cigarettes back. Right, I forgot about that. Dude, take your ciggies. Ooh, new one. Cool. Simmer. Talk to him. Oh, right now. The jar. The urn. Any word on the smokes? Oh, he smokes, right. Aren't you worried about getting the ashes mixed up, or are? Just leave them on the table there if you can. Please, Captain. Okay. Well, let's not talk to them. But what now? Didn't I just do that? What the fuck? How many ciggies does he want? Okay, I'll buy 2 more. Sort by mead. I would like to sort by shit that I don't need. On the other hand, I have enough meat. It's not like I need to sell. You're around the street corner and encounter a woman in a welding mask using tightly focused magical fire to cut the fenders of a parked car. Hey, that isn't... I'm pretty sure that isn't your car. There's a polite cough behind you, and you turn around to see a muscular woman in oil-stained coveralls, casually flipping a large wrench in one end. Is this your car? No. Then it ain't your business either. So maybe we should teach you a little lesson about minding your business. You said it isn't mine. You just said it isn't mine. Listen, you girls are going about this all wrong. You'll get much more usable parts of this jalopy if you take it back to your garage first, instead of trying to strip it quick and dirty on the street before the cops show up. Huh? Oh, well, yeah, we usually do, but Hotwire Nancy's visiting her ma today. Good thing you met me then. You two go on ahead and get your tools ready, and I'll get the car there for you. You, what are you gonna do about it? Just a little bit of the old hocus pocus. You wiggle your fingers, and the hubcap floats off the car and does a lazy orbit around your head. I'll just hover there. It's no big thing. Used to do this for Uncle Mickey all the time, whenever he'd flip his tractor over. Huh? Well. The wrench sails out of her grasp and joins the hubcap spinning around your head. The two of them blink at you, then shrug at each other. Alright. We'll go unlock the garage door. Don't take all day. You manage to wait until they're out of sight before dropping the hubcap and wrench and panting heavily. You got the grease gun. Oh, thank God. But put him here. Your smokes be on the table as you wanted. Appreciate it, Captain. And you hide behind the captain, who is snoring in his chair. After a time, the bookcase slides aside, and an unshaven, shifty-looking guy pokes his head out and glances around surreptitiously. What the fuck is that? Then he tiptoes over to the table, picks up the pack of cigarettes, and returns to the secret door. The bookcase slides shut behind him. I see! You try to push the bookcase aside, but it's locked in place. There must be a catch. I mean, literally. Rank a natural guide to Lieutenant Darber. Check a seaman's manuals to ropes and knots. Check practical secret doors for home handyman. You tilt the book forward and nothing happens. So you pull the book all the way off the shelf and nothing happens. So you flip the book open and start rifling through the pages until you find one with the page corner turned down. The diagram on the page shows the 3 most common unobtrusive latch mechanisms for bookshelf-based secret doors. And on close inspection, this bookcase is using the second one. Now you can open the secret door whenever you're ready. That's why I chose it. You give a respectful salute to all these dead soldiers. Maybe this guy thinks it's treasure, but looks like trash to you. Hey, what are you doing in, Are you seriously about to ask me what I'm doing in here? Yeah, even as I was saying it, it sounded stupid. How did you find me? I hid and watched when you came out for your smokes. Oh, that was you? I thought the captain's voice didn't sound quite right. So what's the deal? Well, it's basically just what it looks like. It looks like you're hiding in this old man's house to rob him while he sleeps. In that case, it's not all what it looks like. I'm listening. I'll admit, at first I was planning on robbing him. I figured an old sea captain must have a secret treasure, huh? He wasn't a pirate. No, it turned out he's just a lonely old man with nobody to talk to. Except, well, there's old sailing buddies, so I started hanging out back here and chatting with him through the wall. He didn't find it strange. He was a little spooked at first, but once I'd gotten a handle on how the different voices should sound, and learned enough to keep up with the anecdotes, he relaxed. It's nice to have someone to talk to, even if the situation is kind of weird, right? Well, that's all. You do this just because you feel sorry for him? Yeah, well, I won't pretend I don't like having somewhere to stay rent-free. And his pension from the shipping company is pretty good. And his short-term memory is kinda bad, so he doesn't pay much attention to the fact that he's buying food for 2 people. He's a good guy, and it's an easy life. Don't screw it up for us, okay? Wait, what is it to you anyway? I'm here about the stolen urn. Oh yeah, that was probably a mistake. You mentioned the 5th sailor a few times, so I thought he might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So I lifted a random urn from that little cathedral to fill the spot. It seemed like a good idea at the time. The Vicar needs it back. Okay, it'll be weird if it just vanishes though. Can you swap it for another one? The captain doesn't open them, so he won't notice if there's no ashes in it. Fine, I'll see whatever I can do. Alright. There was some in, where? Here. Some more powder, thank you. I'll take a free one, thank you very much. And back. Hey, isn't that the best that Zinc Mini was telling us about? They lower their mask and snap their fingers. The tips of their index fingers spark into white-hot flames. Let's weld this tailpipe shut. Okay, I guess we have to fight now. 7, holy shit, you're weak as fuck. How much stink do they get? 7, oh, whatever. And bye-bye all of you. Concealing yourself behind a trash bin, you wait until the Thin Lizzy's gang regain consciousness and limp away and quietly tail them to a back alley shop that presumably is their gang hideout. Back alley shop is fun to say. No, it is not. Location unlocked, the Tin Lizzy's shop. Investigate? No thank you. I'd rather swap it. The urn. Talk to him. Do you switch? Yep. Right, so we're square. Everything's shake. Look, this is really shady and weird. You should just be honest with the guy. Yeah, I guess you're right. I gotta build up to it, though. If I just pop out of the bookshelf at him, he's liable to have a heart attack. Or try to kill me. Alright, good luck. Let's bring him back his urn. Excuse me, might you have a match on you? I am afraid not. Thank you. I'll take 3 more free experience from that then. I did, here you go. Wonderful. I'll get this polished and reinstalled right away. Blessings upon you, my child. In fact, let me make that blessing literal. I have some holy water of Saint Polycarp here somewhere. Here we go. He takes out a little bottle of water and splashes some on your forehead. And we got more muscle. There, whose ashes are on that urn anyway. Unfortunately, we do not know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore near here after a shipwreck. Some of the locals took him in, but he didn't survive the night, poor fellow. He was interred here as an act for charity. Was that about 50 years ago, give or take? Oh no, it was more like 300 years ago. Oh, interesting. So different guy. Well, still, let's light the match while we're here. Can we not? Can no longer match. Well, always good to have one. One muscle, let's go. Alright, let's go to the shop. You come across a wall with a joke scroll and we make it better. You managed to sneak up on the Tin Lizzie's hideout without anyone noticing. You aren't going to stay unnoticed for long though. This place is crawling with Lizzies. Unless your first move is to turn tail and run, I guess. Prototype car freshener, stench armor. Don't care. Let's get the jump on them. She has health. Okay. So we focus on everything else first. And the 1. And the 2. And the 3. And the dead. And Bert also levels up. You really ought to put it out of this misery. Okay. Maybe that's worse. Greasy toolbox. Basic gloves, more sleaze armor. Bonus damage to a weapon. That's the second one we found. Makes you walk on your hands. Foot gloves. Now all the fucking things. Okay, that's based. Whoosh. Another grease gun. Holy shit. Wait, can you just continue doing this forever, or what the fuck is going on here? Greasy knee pads. Okay. Sleaze armor to pants. Our pants do not yet give me the kind of shit that I want. Which is mysticality. Which case, let's apply that. Let's apply that too. Nothing there, nothing here. Don't care about the turtle. Reduces enemy shit once per fight. I don't know what it does. This would be useful, but I really want to wait for the other one. Oh well. Time to fight with more of them. They burned my bird! Let's see, who of you is weak? 7. That's good. God, I got so many AP with that. I'm never changing from this. That gives way too much of an advantage, what the fuck. More greasy knee pads. I'll take him. Let's apply. There we go. Bench, and we get a mask. Physical armor, hot armor, do not care. Muscular woman with flaming red hair sitting in a throne made of welded together branches and glaring at you. Nice entrance. Thanks, nice chair. Thanks. Now who the hell are you? Let's be politely. I'm Clyde Green. Nice to meet you, and you are? Oh, ain't you sweet? I'm Big Liz. Big Liz to the baker. I'm the boss of this gang. That makes sense. Now, considering that you just busted into my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way here, I figure you got something on your mind, so what is it you want exactly? I want your gang to stop attacking me in the street. Now, the girls do get a bit rowdy, sorry about that. I'll tell you what. You got this far, and my girls ain't no slouches. That's worth some respect, so I'll grant you a boon. A boon? Like a favor? Yeah, within reason. How'd you know this isn't some kind of trick? It's no trick. You can trust me, because I'm sitting on the crescent throne. That means everything I say is automatically true. Wow, like the Pope? Kinda, yeah. We're real into hierarchy and chain of command around here. Neat! Anyway, what if you say you have a million meat? What if you say black is white? It isn't magic, it's just, look, part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways. Aw. Anyway, you get 1 wish. What'll it be? More. You cannot wish for more wishes. Nuts. Call of your girls, prizes, join your gang, fight you. I wish to sit in your swell chair. Nope. Oh, come on, just for a second. Only the boss of the Thin Lizzies can sit on the crescent throne. Sorry, kid. Come on, let me sit in your chair. It's perfectly safe and couldn't possibly result in any problems, I promise. Well, alright. Fine. But just for a second. Wow, this is great. Glad you like it. Now get up. Now, seeing as how I'm the boss of the gang now, I think I'll enjoy it a bit longer. What did you just say? I said I'm the boss of the Tin Lizzies now. And I said it while sitting on the crescent throne. Twice. Nice try, dipstick. But the power of the throne doesn't apply unless you already are the boss. I was the boss as soon as I sat down. You said while sitting here that only the boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit on the crescent throne. And here I am, sitting on it. I'm the boss. Why, you little... And the first change I'm making is that from now on, changes in gang leadership can only occur via a written agreement from the current boss, which is me. You promised me that you wouldn't cause any problems. I don't see any problems from where I'm sitting. Take it easy, Big Liz. I'm just messing with you. I don't have time to run a gang, I'm busy. But I'm busy with something kinda weird, and I think I might need your resources. So you can run the gang same as always. All I need is for you gals to help me out if I need backup. I swear on the Crescent Throne that as soon as I'm done with this whole crazy mess I've fallen into, I'll make you full official boss of the Tin Lizzies again. Alright, I guess I deserve it for falling for that trick. You win, boss. Great. Yeah, you can sit back down if you want. This thing is uncomfortable. I'll stand, thanks. So what do you need from me? Well, I could use some supplies. Supply shed's over there. Here's the key. And if you get into any trouble in town, just give it a whistle. And one of the girls will come help you out. Oh, thanks. So, oh, combat item. Okay, only works in Ocean City. But it works. You could drag it back to your room. I'll do that for now. Gain an effect, heavy is the hand. +3 to ranged. Okay. Whatever. Even if that doesn't help. Nice to have, I guess. Oh shit. I found the watch. It was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on and jump in the uncursing machine. It's a pocket watch, it doesn't... Just uncurse the thing and get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. Well... This should save automatically. Well, anyways, I've gotta go now. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.